Oh, okay. High trade. Did, yeah, apparently stream decided to die. Getting tech issues out of the way early? Yeah. I forgot to actually get a flight going. Whoopsie. Why'd you start raging from that? What do you mean? Huh? Okay. Sure, man. Alright, gotta be careful. Elder Mother's already almost dead. This point. What's the infinite resource thing? Saw it pass by the Discord, not sure I understand it. Similar to how you buffer Blade Ward? Yeah, same process. So, like, I buffered that Thunder Smite there, and because it wasn't my turn when the resource would have been expended, wasn't spent.
From you
Like that.
to his dead. A single strike will end. You watch.
Perhaps it will live.
Pretty cool, so I can get infinite Divine Strikes. Well, Divine Strike is already a cooldown based thing. This is for things that are gated by a consumable resource that are not gated by cooldowns. Now, in theory, this works on things that are gated by both consumable resource and cooldown, but it doesn't do anything about the cooldown part. So you could do this to get off a like a Artistry of War if you learned it with your wizard levels. You could get that off without spending the spell slot, but it would still go on cooldown. Same with the Throne. But some of the most broken uses we've seen of this so far is obviously you have damage dealing spells, but you can also do it with your buff spells. You can do it with things that have recasts, so there's nothing stopping you from doing that with, for example, extended spell on a Sunbeam, and you just have 20 turns of Sunbeam, spending absolutely no resources. Not the sorcery points, not the spell slot. Just do that.
prayer. It's unlocked. Prayers are answered.
We'll hold those for now. $8.5K off the level. Anything left in this map to deal with? Not really. I haven't dealt with Boulat, right? Yeah. This map's pretty much clear. Now Paladin has its resource efficiency problem out of the way, now it just needs damage. Well, it has that as long as you are abusing on hits, and as long as you are making sure to have a spell slot available to fuel your smites. You probably still want multiple so that you could like react smite on Thunderous, but being able to like buffer a Thunderous smite as long as you're fighting more than one enemy, or as long as you're using it against something that can't be knocked prone, is pretty good actually. Like this does a lot for Paladin. Also, the Channel Oath stuff is quite nice. I can't do that right now because my oath's broken and I am being stingy about getting it back. But like it does a lot for Paladin. I would say it does more for other classes. Like this means Giant Barbarian no longer is in long rest jail. For the throw side of things. This means sorcerers can just make infinite spell slots and sorcery points without needing access to short rest potions or cultivation elixirs. This means monks doing that with Step of the Wind is probably pretty fucking vile. For various applications. Abjuration wizards can just maintain their ward, like, at no real cost. There's nothing stopping an Abjuration wizard from, as soon as they hit level 5, it's like, oh hey, oops, all glyph of warding, just all of my turns forever. Hey, I'm just gonna glyph. Because it's an Abjuration spell, you're just gonna get your ward back.
I have something to ask.
Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope.
Classes that are overly reliant on wrestling like Battlemaster and Berserker are a lot better. I would say not necessarily Battlemaster. Battlemaster does get an improvement from this, but you gotta keep in mind that the turn buffering tech requires it to be the last thing you do in a turn. So if you wanted to spend resources more than once in that turn, it doesn't help you as much. So for Battlemaster, if you are playing as a fighter and you're doing 3+ attacks per round, getting one free maneuver isn't that much of a big deal. In fact, I think it's a bigger deal for non-Battlemasters who take the Martial Adept feat, because in that situation you only have the one superiority die. So I might mess around with taking Martial Adept instead of Savage Attacker for the memes. Berserker still sucks because Giant Barb is right there, and even if it wasn't, you're still inefficient action economy-wise. You are still not getting any subclass benefits, at least not any meaningful ones, until the second turn of the combat, because you need to rage. So until you get access to a second bonus action, your subclass just doesn't do anything on turn 1. And even when you do have a second bonus action, like, other classes could be doing stuff with that second bonus action. Like, compare Berserker with Thief Dip, as is commonly referenced, to Giant. Let's just start with the most obvious example. Giant gets a bonus action throw at level 10. So they can just do the same thing, except they get Elemental Cleaver. Elemental Cleaver is a direct damage bonus that also can turn any weapon you want into a bound weapon, even your bows. So it's just better. It's simply strictly better. The only thing Berserker gets in the context of that is the fear immunity while raging, which is niche at best because it's not too difficult to get fear immunity. The level 10 feature on Berserker is cool, but it's also inefficient action economy-wise, and it requires you to be stacking spell save DC on your Berserker. Which is like, are you gonna do that, or are you gonna throw things? You know? Tell me Berserker sucks because Big Lady. No, Berserker has always sucked, even before Big Lady was a class option. It just isn't good and never has been, because it's incredibly inefficient.
Better be cautious.
We witnessed assault.
I don't think I need to smite on that. Was first Oathbreak? Ethel. It is calm, Enika.
Moving ahead. It's been a long day. I need to.
I don't have too much HP here. I'm sure that's fine.
Alright. Time to skulk about. Oh, my hands. Being arrested for.
That's unfortunate. Take the guaranteed damage then. Guess I do have spell save DC. For my acuity there. At 26. Nifty.
Best be on my way.
Sure. Forgot I'm not immune to prone right now. Whoopsie. That's worse. Never get the surprise round of dialogues, think I'm just slow. So, in this instance, I'm taking advantage of... While I have an interrupt queued up like that, time doesn't pass. So it seems to give you a much more generous window. So, like, me not clicking that react smite seemed to improve my consistency. Oh, I need to test that more. There's a bunch of ways to do it. Don't use second level spell slot on Hex. Yeah, I do. Hex is worth that. That's unfortunate. Rat bat. Yeah. Multiple Call the Weak instances because Rat Bat, and then the Call the Weak, and the Encrusted with Frost, and the Reverb. Good stuff.
Seems simple enough.
Am I this greedy? Maybe with the door closed I am. On one spell slot? Yeah.
Can't risk being in open view. Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Low roll is not awe-inspiring, but... how do I deal with that? Wet lightning? Yeah, wet lightning.
Don't waste a step.
This calls for careful footwork. Time to press ahead.
A question. When starting combat by attacking, notice sometimes lose my extra attack completely, sometimes I retain it, lose the action, sometimes retain extra attack, and my full action very consistent. Any pointers would cause this. So if you're attacking from inside turn-based mode, not enough time is passing for the game to consider you as in a separate round. The game iterates in 6-second cycles. So if you don't allow those 6 seconds of real time to pass, you don't have your action, because it's like, hey, you used your attack this round, and a new round started. And because you didn't attack in that new round, you can't get your extra attack. So it's like, no. If you do wait long enough, well, if you are outside of turn-based mode, you'll have your extra attack, if it's within those 6 seconds, because it does consider it the same turn. If you are outside turn-based mode and you wait more than that 6 seconds, you will still have the extra attack from the attack you did, and you'll have your action back because the game gave you back your resources.
Best be on my way.
What do I do with you? Have sleep? I do.
Think you can take me on?
Softer than a whisper.
How much farther can I go?
Any new tricks since turn buffering? No, nothing new I can think of. Theory crafting around level 1 will Hexblade challenge. You take persuasion or athletics for assumed versatility skill. Armor Vagatus, Expeditious Retreat. Any suggestions? Expeditious Retreat is something I would value very highly. Because it would allow you to do things like Speedy Light Feet with that, and inject lightning charges into your damage output, which would be huge. Especially if you're doing things like multi-bombing. Athletics is real nice for throwing people, so I value it quite a lot. Persuasion's also good, but keep in mind you will get Persuasion Expertise in Act 3 if you're using tadpoles. Obviously that's Act 3, but it's a thing. You put the eye to sleep with a pair of titties. Hey Mick, how are you? How's the weekend? How am I today? Weekend was okay. I'm doing okay today.
Still breathing.
Nothing to report, which probably a good place to be. Uneventful is nice. I didn't dolly up.
Anything you want to say? Any.
I need to get my oath back sometime. What background am I? Charlatan? Look at Charlatan, I suppose. That is combat with Jerry. I didn't get the Thistlebolden spell, but it's fine. Hey Twister. Is Paladin famously good? No. Running's Paladin? Yes. Daily reminder that me classifying things as not as powerful as people believe them to be does not mean that there's no value in those things. Does not mean that those things can't be messed around with. I'm still very much of the opinion that Paladin's the weakest class in this game, but like, why should that stop me from playing it? just to give myself more time here. We're gonna do extended spell guidance. What is this wet noodle push? Oh, 16 strength. That's what. That was Oath of the Crown. I like the channel Oath features. Once I get it to level 9, if I was pure classing, I would have that. Spirit Guardians will be a nice spell to have, but the way I have my multi-classes planned out, that won't be until very late in the game. It'll still be nice there. It's not super impactful. Game's got you hooked 25 hours in. Nice. Hey, Urban Mac. Think it's the best Oath for Pally? I don't like the word best in general because it kind of excludes situational value, and it's hard to quantify what best means. I would say it has the most desirable spell list. It has good channel Oath features, but there are going to be things where other Paladin Oaths can still bring more to the table. I would say it's never in contention for the worst one. It's been my favorite. My favorite is to not play Paladin. But, I do think Crown has some good stuff.
Free from the curse now. Perhaps you'll find peace.
Feel is the worst then? It's between Vengeance and,
I'll take that.
I always get Ancients and Devotion backwards, hang on. Ancients. It's between Vengeance and Ancients. Sorry, I had to look at the channel Oath features real quick.
Better find somewhere to camp soon.
Yeah, race to the bottom between those two. Two Oath breaks? Yeah. Ethel and He Who Was. I haven't gotten my Oath back after the second one yet. I haven't wanted to spend the money. Healing thingy is fun for co-op, but healing in BG3 in general. I mean, I don't even consider healing to be relevant to co-op because it's the same argument as when people are like, yeah, but you don't need to make that kind of decision in group play. And it's like, yeah, but I could also just continue to make good decisions in group play and with multiple party members. Like, more bodies being there doesn't make the things less valuable. It gives you up to 4 times more opportunities to make the good decisions. So, like, no, even in group play, instead of having one person be useless by healing, you could have everyone playing well. Healing just isn't good.
What's in here?
But I made it through Ethel without a break? I did not. Taking Ethel's deal breaks every paladin oath. I was never going to make it through that one without a break, and I knew that. First feat I went with mobile. It's been difficult getting in a good position. Hey, move speed is good. Movement speed is very, very valuable in this game. Just good positioning is everything. I don't often take it, because usually I'm after more specific things, but that's a product of me having played the game a lot. I think it's a good decision to take that. Or Life Clerics will win just because of Mass Spirit Guardians? No, because Spirit Guardians does not... More than one Spirit Guardians can't affect a creature in the same turn, so 4 of them is not any more effective than 1. And also, if you're doing Spirit Guardians, why would you not play a domain that actually helps that effect? Like Death Domain, ignore necrotic resistance. Nature Domain, being tankier, mitigating damage, therefore making it so you don't have to heal in the first place. Nature Domain also getting heavy armor proficiency for even more damage mitigation. Like, why take damage when you could just not take damage? So even in hypotheticals, Life Cleric is dog shit. It's just not good.
Don't give me trouble now.
Now, Life does also get heavy armor, but again, that puts you back in a position where, what about the other ones that get heavy armor? So I go for it, depends on the build. Depends on the build, depends on the challenge, depends on my needs. I am a huge proponent of recommending, I recommend alert at level 4. If you do not know, basically if you can't give a good reason why it shouldn't be alert, it should be alert. That's the rule of thumb. But ones that I sometimes take, other than that, moderately armored, depending on whether I need to get gear proficiencies on a character. I take heavily armored sometimes. Heavy Armor Master I take pretty frequently. Tavern Brawler I take sometimes. Tough I tend to take it as a level 6, 8, or 12 feat rather than a level 4 one, but I feel I should mention it. Why not take damage when you could just heal it? Because healing it costs actions and resources like spell slots. Whereas damage mitigation is something you passively have on while doing other things. Was that a real question? It was like, think about how the basic game mechanics work. If I were to sabotage myself here and prep Cure Wounds in one of my spell slots. Alright, let's look at the costs of this. Action, spell slot. If I use my action to do Cure Wounds, what am I not doing with my action? Oh, anything useful. What else could I do with my action on this class? Well, I could swing the Rat Bat twice, for example. The Rat Bat is already one-shotting enemies. But I could also swing the Rat Bat with the assistance of Booming Blade. I could swing the Rat Bat with the assistance of Divine Smite. I could Booming Blade and then Divine Smite. And then also, I could Thunderous Smite and then Divine Smite. So I could do what is functionally the damage of 8 attacks. Or I could heal myself for less then the potion on my hotbar right next to it. Hmm. Not complicated. Healing is bad. Something to always keep in mind, and I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. We need a counter for it at this point. Those of you who've been here for a while know exactly what I'm gonna say. Opportunity cost. Potions existing as they are really make the healing spell lose a lot of value. It's not just potions, Twister. Potions were the last thing that I mentioned there. The first thing I mentioned was, why take the damage? You don't have to take the damage. Also, I would encourage a perspective where I feel people don't view their health bar as a resource enough. And do you know what you do with resources? You spend them. If you're in a position where you can take a survivable hit, like throwing away for a moment the why take the damage argument. If you can take a survivable hit, that'll put you in a position where you can make more progress in the fight. You should be doing that. Like, if you spend all of your actions healing off every bit of damage you take at all times, you're making no progress in the fight except against yourself, because you're depleting your resources. Why would you do that? You're not gonna die by missing 2 HP. And, once again, healing spells, their impact, even if they didn't have the cost of spell slots at murdering your action economy, at being available only to certain classes, even if none of those were factors, they don't heal shit. Even remove potions from the game, they still do not heal a meaningfully actionable amount. They just don't. Like, why would I heal? Level 4.5 when I've already realized this. Yeah, that's a great time to realize that, Mick. Because, like, just looking at the numbers, especially with your limited resources, is that ever worth clicking? Sure, there's edge cases, but, like, I don't think that building a plan, a strategy for a fight, much less an entire character, wasting an entire character in your party on doing something that doesn't work well, that will only ever be relevant if you play badly. When you could just take that one character and build them in a way that buffers against that situation ever happening. Like, it doesn't make sense to me, except for people, A, viewing this as a traditional sort of clerics are the healers type of mentality. Like, maybe you came from World of Warcraft or something where, you know, priests were healers type shit. Or maybe you were coming from tabletop where a DM specifically crafted encounters so that people who want to play a support role get to feel as if they're doing their role. But even in tabletop, healing is bad. This is why they had to buff it. Healing sucks. That's my rant. 2014 healing's really bad. Yeah, so they buffed it for 2024. And I don't have play experience in 2024 to comment on how successful that might have been. But I can tell you that making those same changes to healing in BG3 would improve it, but not really change anything. Be welcome. But it's kind of like welcome in the same way someone apologizing to you after they piss in your Cheerios. Like, yeah, I appreciate the apology, but...
If you're all right by Jahira, you're all right by me.
Hey, Milak.
Tick.
Right, Damon hates me. Gonna have to deal with that. Get a clip of you buying the healing amulet and healing our Hokora armory for 4 HP apiece with mass healing word. Yeah, in co-op with Danny,
What can I get you?
I went and I was thinking, okay, maybe this is a justifiable use of a healing spell. I went and got the amulet from Dareth that lets you do once per long rest a cast of mass healing word. I was like, okay, this is like the perfect situation. We've got like 10 allies. This is gonna be good value. It's still collectively healed less than a healing potion, than one healing potion. And remove healing potions from the equation there, it's still terrible value, because let's look at use of a 3rd level spell slot like that to heal damage. Let's just treat it as if it's damage, right? Using a 3rd level spell slot to do 4 damage to someone, even if you're then doing 4 damage to 10 someone's, is that worth it? Is that ever worth it?
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock.
Mass healing word isn't for the heal, it's for Whispering Promise and Reviving Gloves. I would say that those pieces of supporting gear do enhance the value, because then Mass Healing Word has the advantages of it's on your bonus action, it doesn't require touch, and it's pretty forgiving on the line of sight. And you don't care about the quantity of healing at that point, because you're trying to turn on supporting effects. That certainly helps. It's still a waste of a 3rd level spell slot, I'll tell you that much.
Slaughter.
The Fireball over a Mass Healing Word. Yeah, and Fireball's also bad, so, like, that should tell you a lot. And Glass Jacket Shirt, man, thank you for the Prime in the 1 year. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And I feel that the need for clarification oncoming. Fireball in Baldur's Gate 3 is a bad spell. I feel I need to clarify. And by bad, I mean it isn't good. I mean it's not valuable. I mean it does bad damage in a bad radius at an expensive cost. I mean it's not good. And you should be using that spell slot on lots of other things.
individual doesn't seem now's your chance.
Fireball wishes it was colder lightning damage. Yeah. The radius nerf. Mm-hmm. Like, Fireball is living in Glyph of Warding's world. Glyph just... you choose your element. It's delivered more reliably. It's on the action refresh list. It's on more spell lists. Hey, Guava Chips, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate that, thank you very much.
I just want a little look. What to take, what to choose. Surely no one will notice. Using a 5-finger discount. I can take what I please.
Neat. Carry weight is starting to be annoying. I don't actually need to carry the silver sword for a while. But for Soulbreaker purposes, I want to.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
It's the action refresh list. So there's a constantly being filled with list, pinned in the BG3 channel in the Discord, but essentially some
Time to press ahead.
spells, abilities, actions, what have you, do not consume your action when they are what you enter combat with. So there are some for action points, there are some for bonus actions, and there's lots of different ones. Examples of ones that I have available to my character right now, Blade Ward is one. Now you can't directly get a surprise round with Blade Ward by itself, but if you were to be hiding next to an enemy, there's no command, it's in the Discord. It's too long for Twitch chat. It would have to be split up into 3 messages, so. And it's constantly being edited. So if you want to see that, join the Discord. Hey Say, how are you? But if you were to hide next to an enemy, and then reveal yourself by casting Blade Ward, you would still have your action point when it comes around to your turn. The same is true of Glyph of Warding, as I mentioned. There's Ice Storm. Blight. Thorn Whip, including Thorn Whip from Sorrow. These are all things that I have scrolls of, or can access scrolls of right now, or pieces of gear that I have. Later on, once we get Fracture Psyche, that's on the list. There's lots of summon abilities that are also action refreshes. Most wild shapes have 1 to 2, if I was going that route. All Dragonborn breath weapons except for the fire ones are action refreshes. Chain Lightning is another one, yep. What's my favorite one? Probably Ice Storm. Maybe Blight. Yeah, there's a lot of them. Phantasmal Killer was one until patch 8, or no longer is. Patch 8 removed the status from Phantasmal Killer, the Fire Dragonborn breath weapons, but gave it to Chain Lightning, which is like, okay. Sure. Hit Yerg. I'm a little nervous about that with my HP pool. Hmm. Haven't done kobolds or eagles yet. I also want to get my oath back, but I really don't want to spend that money yet. Vulcan. Explosive icicle, yeah. Found a new way to get redstone early, involves magic hand and magic pixel. Ooh, tell me more. How much is it to get my oath back? This is the second oath break, so 2,000, I think. Or was the first one 2,000? It's either 2 or 4,000. So I'm really in no rush. Go beat up Gandrel, I guess. Haven't done portal defense yet either. Probably want my oath for that one. $1K, then $2K, then $10K. There you go. So this one will be 2K. Oh, paying the 10K in Act 3 won't actually be a big deal once I get all the gear I need. But I don't want to have to do that before Act 3.
Can't give up now.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Purple Worm, a little too much of an investment here. We'll do Serpent Venom. Nope, just crit. That'll do it.
Have to keep going.
Is he okay? I think so.
Always room for more.
Try to upload magic pixel screenshot, you summon hand there, fly to stone, throw cancel it, dolly port out while standing across the wall. Close enough. Thought your mustard might improve it. I still have to learn how to throw cancel properly. I guess now's the time. I can do it, it's just like 1 in 50. Have not put in the work to cancel, to practice that cancel. And I guess I need to now. Look at this. So that puts it just in the room with Chop, looks like. Well, that crits might very well. Yeah, I had a reroll. Great weapon fighting reroll. That helped. The 44 on 8d8 is pretty good. When you get from your oath, it's valuable to this build. Righteous Clarity. It's 4 accuracy. And that also allows me to keep the effects of Gloves of Heroism on permanently. Stand there, press home, zoom out to the max. It's a bit up and left from the red thing dipping down. Try with Minor Illusion first. I will have to try this later. I mean, I could try it now. Minor Illusion. I just don't want to risk breaking anything. Yeah, I'm definitely going to try this later. Don't try any teleports. Not found any. That work and not kill. Ooh, there's a kill box. Did you try Conjuration Wizard by any chance? Conjuration Wizard has a feature that lets you
All right then.
swap positions with an ally.
That's curious.
Waiting for the XP. I believe it's the level 6 feature. Which works out perfectly, because even if you were rushing there at the start of a run, you could use the multiplayer tech to have Minthara set your level to 6, or just use Minthara herself to do that. Just like recruit Minthara, respec her to Conjuration Wizard, and you can just have her do it. Even if you are not level 6 yet. You might have ideas. See, this is exactly the kind of thing I talk about when I say things like all good theory crafting is collaborative. Because the amount of times that myself or Trade or Say or So Black or Mark or whoever, anyone, has had an idea, and then one of those other people or anyone that I left out from that, it's like, hey, try this, and then it worked. I want to hit level 10 before hitting exploration spots, but it might be a little bit greedy to expect that at this point. And extend the statement to all research fields in general. That's true. It's not even the right coffee. It's that one.
These things have stayed interesting.
Did coal shoveling yesterday, it's so efficient. Muster's optimization, yeah. Yeah, coal shoveling is pretty good.
Then through.
You can do it without shovel if you just make him permanently hostile with the dialogue option. Then you can kind of sweet spot it a little bit, but like shovel makes it way easier. Way easier. The next best thing I think would be like provoking an opportunity attack on a Dwergar and then just using your Dwergar invis to reset him. But obviously that has its challenges. Go here, I think. I haven't used this method for the kobolds in a while.
That kobold reeks of spirits. Fire could be explosive.
Talk about mining XP and spawning the zombies with a shovel. Yeah, it's where against a permanently hostile Get Coal, you just have shovel, break her invis, which starts the combat, and then you have shovel invis again. Gek will spawn zombies, then look for shovel, fail to find her. Combat ends, then you just do that. Requires a vigilance on shovel. But other than that, it's pretty resource light. So you have shovel do this to spawn all the zombies you want, and then you reach and travel, then you start clearing them out. How do I want to handle this? It'd be funny if I also involved the eagles right now. Can I make that happen? Is there an angle for that? Probably won't actually aggro them. Yeah, because I'm already in combat. Well, that's fine. I could take that. I have no reason to. But know that I could. Eagles are not into poly-aggressive relationships. Should have done Booming Blade on one of those. Do I care? I don't think I care. So we turn buffered that spiritual weapon, no spell slot cost. Hey, Scott. Eldritch Blast made sense there because of Bloodlust. How'd you get the idea to buffer spells like that? I tried it with my Channel Oath on a whim, just to see what would happen. And then we expanded it to testing other kinds of resources.
Try me.
Spiritual weapon looks dope. Wanted to change my oath for it. It's not something that I would respec for. It's a nice tool, but ultimately it's usually just a distraction. And you're playing a paladin, Mick. You don't really have spell slots to spare unless you're using very advanced stuff.
Blood follows me everywhere. Blood comes
Something to
easy
keep in
these
mind
days.
about a paladin is that they are only pretending to be a spellcaster. You don't have the resources to be a caster. You need outside help. Unless you're okay with long resting all the time, which, sure, I'm just not personally.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Seem to still have channel divinity charges consumed doing buffering trick tempest cleric reactional spell slots aren't. That's because of when the resource is deducted there, my own sling. Tempest cleric channel divinity charges are a reaction thing. They're not a thing that you queue up and then you end your turn before it actually shows you the bill. It's different.
Another step forward.
Best level 4 spell available on scrolls to learn Blue Merkle with using Elixir. Ice Storm's obvious, kind of bland. Wall of Fire. Big Misty Step solid, yeah. But like, again, you don't have spell slots. I would say if you're stocking up on Misty Step from like gear, there's a few pieces of gear that give you a use of it. From scrolls, sure, but you don't have spell slots. Something you can do to gap close is you can have a good strength stat and use your bonus action to jump. I can cast Enhanced Leap on myself here, but you can also stock up on potions of this. You just jump as far as a Misty Step. Snows Prepared spell? Yes, that it costs spell slots to use. So, you don't have spell slots. Every Misty Step you do is a Divine Smite you're not doing.
I'll feel that one later.
How much does fly impact your movement? Depends on the version of flight a little bit, but a lot. Let's get Boots of Striding on here, I think. I'm gonna try something a little reckless. I think it'll be funny though. Do Wyvern Toxin. It was the magic missile that took my action, not the Blade Ward, for the record. One with Oath of the Ancients or Misty 7 Moonbeam, not a great choice. Sorry, Paladin Moonbeam, what? Yeah, that Oath gets Moonbeam. At level 5. But, like, here's the thing, Mick. Again, Paladin does not have resources. Unless you're using, like, advanced tech. Sure, you could go with an oath that gets some spells that you might like, but remember, none of those spells are unique. Because you're getting them from other class spell lists, and you're getting them later than those classes get them. And also, you don't have the spell slots. As a half-caster, Rangers and Paladins are half-casters, so they get half the spellcasting progression of Sorcerers, Wizards, Clerics, Druids, Bards. Meaning, you learn the spells at half the rate. Meaning you'll never get beyond 3rd level spells, naturally. But also you have fewer slots. So, even if you know Misty Step, you are looking at being able to, and this is with my spellcasting progression assisted by having sorcerer levels. So I have more than a normal paladin would. You get this many. And each of those that you're using, you are not getting divine smites. You're not getting your actual, like, paladin specific stuff that you would be choosing because that's what the class offers that you can't do elsewhere. Whereas you can moonbeam better on a druid. You can misty step off of scrolls and gear that gives it. It's like, it's Paladin's a smite merchant. That's just the reality. It's nice to have other things in your bag, but again, unless you're spamming long rests, you will likely never have the resources to use those things. Ring of Elemental Infusion works with Booming Blade. As long as you have an outside source of elemental damage, yes. Booming Blade makes your weapon attack a spell. I have Drakethroat Glaive adding cold damage to my Rat Bat. So as far as Elemental Infusion is concerned right now, when I hit someone with Booming Blade, I get Cold Infusion. Like this. Cold Infusion. But through the levels, so nice that respect not worth for spiritual weapons or change of oath or better skill spells like Devotion or Crown. What does better mean? Better for what? Better at what? Better than what? Like, at the end of the day, build around your core features. That is smites. Besides multiclassing, what goes well with smites? Being a paladin. So a very popular multi-class combination you'll see people talk about is 10 Swords Bard. What else is best for smites? None of them. They all support it equally. A popular build you'll hear people mention is 10 Swords Bard, 2 Paladin. Other variations you'll see people slap on a couple levels of Sorcerer. You might see them slap on a couple levels of Druid. You might see them using a Warlock. The through line here is that not Paladin. You're a smite merchant.
No time for mercy.
Secure the kill there. I don't think I turned buffer properly there. That's supposed to be set to ask. But I don't have a spell slot anymore because it wasn't. So that was a good place to make it anyway. Yeah, out of spell slots. So now that I'm out of spell slots, I don't really have any class features from Paladin.
Another day, another fight. Swift as my feet can carry me.
My merchant, bad at using them. Want to make my swords guard weaker, so I dipped into Paladin. That'll do it. 11 Oathbreaker, 1 Hex feels strong, even if they don't have many spell slots or smites compared to Barded and Wizardin. But Oathbreaker provides nothing there. Last simoleons. So, like, you specified Oathbreaker. Oathbreaker provides nothing there. You get maybe Aura of Hate, an aura that provides what is functionally the effect of Arcane Synergy, something you can get from gear on anyone. That also buffs nearby enemies. Cool, I guess. But then good old opportunity cost, where if you were going for damage bonuses, you could have been not Oathbreaker. Hey, DJ Floor Pancake. 11 Oathbreaker is not good. It's not strong, by any metric. You can get away with it, certainly. Also remember, 11 Paladin, you are forcing yourself into a nerf that you can't opt out of, with improved Divine Smite being a d8 of radiant damage you do on your melee attacks that you can never turn off. It's not a toggle, it's not a thing you choose to do, it just happens. Meaning, if you go up and smack Raphael and he hasn't been crowd controlled, good luck. Have fun. Enjoy your stun.
More for me.
Same thing with Viconia. You won't get stunned, but it will hurt. It'll also happen. You'll take a bunch of damage, fire damage, the first time you melee anything in the House of Hope that isn't a spectator or Harlep. Or your gear. So you're fine to hit those. I could pivot into an Evo Paladin in Act 3 here, but I didn't use the Hag Hair on Int. That kind of puts a little bit of a ceiling on it. Be right back. I'm back. But let me expand on the 11 Oathbreaker bad thing. With the same exact concept, you want to be Oathbreaker Paladin, Smite Merchant with Hexblade Dip. Let's pare that down to, let's say you go 5 Paladin levels, 1 Hexblade level. That's still something I wouldn't do, because may as well just go 2 and be a Smite Merchant, but let's say you're going 5. So that's a total of 6 levels. You freed up 6 levels there. You could take 2 levels of Sorcerer to pick up unlimited spell slots even without needing the turn buffering. You could pick up 2 levels of Spores Druid, picking up Halo of Spores to improve your action economy. You also get access to Wild Shape to set up forced crits with Exposing Bite from Wolf. You also pick up ritual spells. You also pick up improved spellcasting progression because Druid's a full caster. And you still have 2 more levels to play with here. You could go Fighter to pick up another fighting style and Action Surge. You could go even more levels into Druid to continue to improve your spellcasting progression and pick up another feat. You could do the same thing with Sorcerer, which would also get you another meta magic pick, which would allow, for example, Quicken Spell meta magic, allowing you to Booming Blade on your bonus action, to name one example. These are just some of the things that are better than taking Paladin levels. Paladin steps on itself by just having bad class features. Now, I'm going up to level 9 Paladin on this just because I can. But it isn't good. I'm doing it to do it. I don't really wanna switch off this. Let's just succeed the perception check. Cool. Just roll good. Okay, Kevin, I'll pet you. He's just there pawing at my elbow. Like, hey, I know what this thing does. Oh, the first try. Hear me out, just go Hexblade and call it a day. Yeah, pure class Hexblade would simply be better. But,
This blood sounds important.
you know, when people are asking how to do Paladin, telling them don't be a Paladin in so many ways, I'm sure it gets frustrating. Even though that is always the answer. Paladin's the same in tabletop? No, this isn't tabletop. Don't view them as the same. It's about as relevant as, you know, going to one restaurant and comparing it to another. Like, sure, they're both food, but, like, different styles, different interpretations, different things. BG3 is not tabletop and should never, ever, ever be treated as such, and vice versa. Do I go into the hatchery? I don't think I'm that eager for the XP. If I go buy another shore rest potion, that'll be enough resources to do portal defense. Kind of. It would be nice to have Spirit Guardians for that, but not happening. And I do kind of want to get my oath back. I also want to unfuck Attitude with Damon. kind of hate having 10 Constitution, if we're being real. If I get my hands on a 4th level spell slot elixir, an 8 upcast kind of solves some of my issues here. Always comes back to this, all classes are viable. Correct.
This vessel is at thy
Been frustrating in
disposal.
early levels though, not
Do
gonna lie, I
what
need
thou
that second
wilt.
attack as soon as possible. It
This-
certainly feels better once you get down here.
Blood. Never mind.
I do want to make some more stuff here. It's good for now, I think.
What to do?
This vessel is at thy disposal.
Never wanted the easy path.
Okay, we got Marcus as an option, I suppose. If I get enough action economy, I could run around smiting everything. Probably a dual wield kind of fight. If I stack up Acuity, I could just Thunderous Smite Marcus off the balcony, and I think that'd be really funny. But how am I going about the action economy? It's probably... Double Hunter's Daggers makes a lot of sense to me. I need more initiative than this. I don't think I would want Gloves of Dex for. Because 18 Dex with +9 is enough to force the initiative tie with Marcus, and then me having higher Dex would mean I would win. Alternatively, I could go Fistbreaker plus Awareness, but then that means no haste helm momentum. Still play this out mechanically. Maybe something like this. There's Marcus. Winged Horror there. Five of them. Attack, extra attack, Bloodlust, haste, bonus action. If I one-shot everyone, I could do that in one round. I would want at least 6 spell slots. The winged horrors are undead, so I probably don't need any more than a second level for them. Marcus, I would need more damage, but I could Luck of the Far Realms. I'm kinda into this idea. But I do want the Gloves of Dexterity, so we're gonna steal from Jira. Very close combat to Barb and Fighter, they're more enjoyable. While that's a subjective thing, I tend to agree. In part because Barbarian and Fighter get a lot of passive benefit. They're not as shackled to resources. And also they get more features at more levels. And they get subclasses that actually do meaningfully change the way they play. There's some ducks going absolutely fucking crazy outside of my window right now. I don't know if y'all can hear them, but they are yapping.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Or there.
Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. Well, that's interesting. From your pocket to mine. Ah, nice. Interesting selection.
What path lies before thee?
Stopped it. I didn't fucking click there. Blah. Ducks are neat. You're neat. What do you think about that?
Looking ahead.
No, you? Damn, you got me.
Time to rest.
I don't need any attention right now. Little bit of this, little bit of that.
I don't need to roll that high, at least. This would be easier if I got the Graceful Cloth first. That's probably
These
the
boots have
correct
seen
course of
everything.
action. Let's go do that. But then I can equip the Graceful Cloth, taking my Dex to 18, and also giving me advantage, freeing up my glove slot to go to Gloves of Power for another +1. So that'll be functionally +2 over what I have. It also helps the burden of my initiative.
No one stopped me yet.
Just out of view. Don't want to draw any attention. Using a 5
There's got chain fucking lightning.
No talking.
A lot to steal from both of these vendors.
Another step forward.
Hey, Justin.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Take some of the cheaper stuff first, I suppose.
Selection. What to take? Well, that's interesting. Not up for trading today,
Nice.
I'm afraid. All mine. What to choose? Little bit of this, little bit of that. Surely no more actors.
Don't need both the jabbers. What's even in here? There we go. Still her lunch. Yeah. Oath of crime.
One day, okay.
Haven't got my oath back yet, but I'm sure it'd be fine because Esther is one of the poors. Here, here. It's a net increase of +2 to my sleight of hand.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
Don't want to draw any attention. I can take what I please. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. Interesting selection. Nice. Well, that's interesting. Little bit of this, little bit of that.
Small increase to my bonuses
What to choose?
really helps my consistency here.
All mine. Surely no one will notice. From your pocket to mine.
Broke your oath for a cat.
With haste.
Helping a cat, right? Right. You were being kind to a cat and it broke your oath?
Breathe quiet. Move with care. What to take? Using a 5-finger discount. Little bit of this, little bit of that.
Hey, Chris.
I can take what I please. From your pocket to mine. Using a 5-finger discount. What to choose? All mine. What to take? Nice. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid.
Didn't expect to succeed those. But
No talk.
Take that. Certainly take those. I have enough speed pots that that's becoming a carry weight issue. Okay, I gotta do some management here. That's a problem. Okay. Morning, Rathana. How are you? Did I pick Abjuration Sorcerer subclass? That's not a thing. Abjuration's Wizard. My Sorcerer subclass is, did I go with Death? Or, not Death, Shadow? Yeah, I went with Shadow. It barely matters. Like, Storm is better here, but I was Storm earlier, so I just kind of changed up for variety. But, like, it barely matters. There we go. Tired and macabre amused.
Swift as
Oh my.
carry me.
Tired. But, all things considered, could be worse. Favorite tabletop character is an Awakened Cat Sorelock. That was fun RPing an animal trying to learn humanoid customs and morality.
Have a lot of money.
Sounds like Halson.
Well, in it.
Alright, time to skulk about. I don't need any attention right now. Surely no action.
I don't need this right now, but I'm here. While I'm in the pickpocket
Have to keep
grind
going.
set. May as well. Fun fact, there's a rabbit archmage ball spawn. They fucking like rabbits.
Careful footwork.
Ball was fucking 2 of everything.
The easy path.
You got biblical with that shit.
Out of sight, out of mind. Interesting selection. From your pocket to mine. What to take? I can take what I please. On my way.
Did someone match his freak? No. Okay, so just comfortably open up Knife of the Ender Mountain King for my dual wielding setups. It's got a reroll. That's most of why I want it. The minus crit's nice too, though, and it's a +2, so good damage floor, good accuracy. That took care of our money to the point where I could get my oath back. Let's go buy some more short rest potions. Does the reroll only work with tacked onto the knife? No, it'll work with any melee. While the knife's equipped. The advantage from the Shadow Blade passive will also work on both melee weapons. Before the first hotfix of patch 8, the advantage granted by Shadow Blade, and by extension Knife of the Undermountain King, applied to all attack rolls. So it was very dumb. At that point, I do think you could have made an argument that Shadow Blade was overpowered in its totality. But as soon as they changed that, no, I don't think there's an argument. It's not a good one.
The Absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
RBF Queen, thank you for the 13 months. Time is incredibly weird. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the continued support.
She's just a girl and she's on fire.
Hey, alerts are kind of almost on time today.
Sitting nicely.
Sitting nicely. Around the campfire? With friends? I want that too. And I want that. I don't want the Dwarven Splint, but I'm gonna exercise self-control for the moment. Kevin, why are you Kevining at me? It seems to be the situation, sir. I have noticed that you are a Kevin. What is your assertion? You're gonna back that up with the source?
The Absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Yeah, wiped out his money.
Slaughter wet.
Brothers. Sister.
Sora, I missed a word there for some reason, so I read your message internally at first as me at work trying to shit myself, and I was like, there's probably easier ways to get off work, but work with what you got. Hate having low strength. What if I What if I gave up the Hexblade part? Allowing me to crater my charisma investment. So I could have more carry weight. Hmm. Keep thinking about it. Having to send away speed pots for carry weight is certainly a situation. Option B, less hoarding? I don't like that idea. That one scares me. Yeah, that option scares me, and I don't understand that fear, so I'm gonna lash out at you now. You are a butthead. That concludes the crash out. Level 3 sorcerer for bull strength? That's the kind of shitpost I could get behind. I like where your head's at. That's so dumb. We know it's dumb, but I wanna. Alright, if I use a short rest potion now, it restores my first and seconds. What is my actual plan for Marcus and or Portal?
Where do you hail from?
Tell Halson about art. Get him there. I'll talk to him there.
But I will go.
I don't want Halson in last light during the fight. With the 1000 XP at risk.
Dead man walking.
Aren't we all?
Not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not.
Good man.
How about you? Seems someone's been skimming our supplies.
I'm not. Me.
I've wondered about, like, what if you lured these 4 flaming fists out here and then barricaded the door so they couldn't get back in? Maybe they'd actually help in the fight. We're trying it. Also means Art can't help in the fight. But I can open the door once he's involved, actually. It's fine.
Are you really sure we can trust someone who's infected?
Yes. Until
What's this?
Here we go again.
Okay, the door's blocked, so she's not walking back. Let's disguise here just in case. I should be able to move you. Just somewhere beneficial. Like maybe right in front of Saris? Or maybe even better,
There must be something more we can do, Bran. Do you trust your hero?
upstairs?
Then give it time. We will see victory yet.
What does Fistgreta even do? Okay, you're the hand crossbow user. Use disguise and do a naughty thing. Disguise protect you from turning friends to foes. Not fully. Not really. I'm disguising so that if that happens, I don't incur the attitude drop. I would still have to, like, run away and reset the combat. This is to prevent long-term consequences in the event of an accident.
This place gives me the creeps.
Seen alleyways in Baldur's Gate that are plenty.
Jahira wants to know about supplies when we make it home. Burning through our oil, but she'll just about do.
This is something I've never done before, by the way. I'm just like, I had a theory. Mildly interesting Isabel defense tech.
I know. Premium trinkets and doodahs.
These fists may as well earn their keep, right?
He better be. Or I'm a dead man walking. Aren't we all? Not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not.
Good man.
Wary. Your senses sharp.
And
Take a shine.
one more.
Have a gander at the finest stock.
Got to have a plan first. Trust Jahira to come up with one.
I don't.
I do.
And that's why we're still standing around.
I'm gonna leave you there, I think.
Something more we can do, Bran. Do you trust Jahira? With my life. Then give it time. We will see victory yet.
Patrols report more activity among the cultists, Mum.
Preparing to march, I wager.
I'm not gonna barricade that door. Ready to give her that though. So gloves of Dex. Hand crossbows. More movement speed. I could go graceful cloth instead of Dex gloves here, actually. That frees up my glove slot for more damage, but like, I think I prefer the adamantine splint. Brood Mother's Revenge makes sense for upfront damage, but I think I'll go Oil of Sharpness instead. Stick with Psychic Spark here. Other hand will be Hunter's Dagger. I think Flesh Melter Cloak makes more sense. I almost want them to hit me. Which, that would make this a good idea too. But I don't want to take too many hits. What would I do in my glove slot if not Dex Gloves? I guess it would just be Flood Helldusk damage. No, we'll stick with this. I don't want to compromise too much of my defenses. Because if something should go wrong, I do want to have damage reduction. Okay, so we use our actual short rest here.
Time to get going.
So we can put Shield of Thralls on a shovel. I could convert that. How many third level spell slots am I gonna want? Thinking 2. Two makes sense to me. I should use the new method and just turn buffer and make these slots against Connor somewhere. But I'll do that next time I need to build up this stuff. Probably after a long rest. We'll go with 3. This gives me another 2 Shields of Thralls to use. Put 1 on Roland. He's actually probably fine. 1 on Ceres. And keep the other one as backup. So it'll be triple dash, flight, speed pot before talking to Isabel in turn-based mode. Do I want to be concentrating on anything for this? Enlarge makes some sense. Stone Skin on Isabel makes some sense. We'll go with Enlarge.
No one stopped me yet.
Diminution could be good too, but seems correct. 108 meters of movement before haste. That's what I forgot. Forgot my aura protection turned off at some point. What a terrible fucking ability. Now we're good.
What's up for discussion?
Hey, Raid.
I didn't. The true soul who's going with. But the cultists are able to traverse even the. While you're busy. Marcus, is that you? What's happened to you?
I've been blessed.
You don't let me skip dialogue?
True soul, my instructions are clear. Take the girl to Ketten.
Yeah, you can't.
Time to...
It's not letting me skip. Very weird. Lost out on some of my movement because of that. Are those fists I moved actually in the fight? No, they all got knocked out. Fair enough. $47 and $88 is not bad. Hit me. Thank you. Losing the enlarge sucks, but... Take those. Marcus, I learned recently is Searing Smite. Yeah, he does. Having to use 2 hits on Marcus kind of screwed up my calculus here, but yeah, is Art in the fight? No. Chihiro did not get good initiative. He's not going to be useful here. Isabel could eat a crit and go down here. We'll see. Okay, no, you're just very confused about the closed door. That's good. Yeah, I don't even need to roll good on these smites, because all the weak and they're against undead, so it's enough die. Ooh, Jaheira actually went for Ice Storm. Good for her. I'm surprised. She hit Harper Callie? It's not. Okay, good job, Leah. Spiritual weapon doesn't have enough movement to do anything, as per the standard. Isabel will override a mage armor cast on her with her fake mage armor, remove the retort on her robe. Of course she will. Of course she will. I guess Fist Greta did get involved, so I did get a little value out of the shenanigans I was doing. Ahoy, Cap. How you doing?
Quiet in the city. We'll have a little house, maybe a garden. That sounds perfect.
Callie going upstairs to talk to Jaheira.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep. I need a quick word.
And how am I? I'm doing okay.
Look, you've seen what's out there, but let's find.
Perimeter's clear, Mom. Good. We'll leave soon. We don't want any surprises. But Kevin,
We're in. You're the key to all of this.
First, we like that. Ooh, is Marcus too fucked up to speak with that target? I did kill him with radiant damage. Divine Smite L. Extremely common Divine Smite L, but Divine Smite L. That's actually really unfortunate. Honor to patch him up. Yeah, I don't want to do that here.
On my mind. And, well, in it. Victims of the Shadow Curse. At least they were afforded a burial.
Just succeed perception. Roll good. Yeah, just roll good.
Flaming fist. Someone beat her to a pulp.
Probably will actually keep that on me. Which means we're back in carry weight jail. Oh, this sucks. People live with low strength stat. I mean, I do it IRL, but how do people do it in game? Is it just being unprepared for fights? Oh, it's unprepared. You can just use a mod for carry weight. Defeating the purpose of discussing game mechanics and valuing stats appropriately. Because if I'm talking about the value of strength, and part of that value is carry weight, then I remove carry weight as a mechanic, strength gets less valuable. And if I did that as a backdrop for me telling people how important strength is, don't you think some people would get the wrong message? My emotional support throwing daggers, emotional support glove pile, exactly. Trade gets it. Camp chest exists? Yeah, do I have my camp chest during fights, Fire Void? Sorry, I might have gotten confused about, you know, the basic game mechanics.
Aren't we all? Not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not. Good man.
I was under the impression that your camp chest is in camp.
Sold a pair of boots to that traitor. Can't believe it.
Don't need to carry 700 equipment yard actually actively using. Good thing I'm not carrying 700. Almost like I like having specific gear on me for specific encounters, and for the ability to adjust and counter things that happen during combats. It's almost like I gear swap during a majority of lengthy combats I'm in. That'd be crazy, though. I only use that mod when I'm not doing runs where I plan on using strength, otherwise it feels like cheating. But if you're using carry weight mods in a run and then dumping strength, you are getting the value of the strength stat without investing in strength, so you are getting a meaningful gameplay advantage from that mod. Like, one of the biggest things you have to deal with when you are dumping your strength, or not investing actively in strength, I should say, is your carry weight sucks. This is on top of, unless you have alternative scaling, your melee weapons suck. Your jump distance sucks, you can't throw people, your saving throws against strength effects suck. I don't carry much usually in those runs and have full parties. Full party makes a big difference, because then you can have someone who has strength, or even if you don't, you can spread out the load pause across multiple people. So that does make sense to me. Gear swap during a fight yesterday and legit thought to myself, oh, I feel like Quag. Oh, I'm honored.
Take.
I don't need more than my first level spell slots for this. Then I lost my run. Oh. Just kidding. That was a roller coaster. The one I use is also just coin weight, I think. Gold's the heaviest thing in my inventory by far. I don't really want Dennis to be here. Hopefully he's fun. Okay, so let's gear swap, because I like keeping my gear on me. We can wear things that are useful for whatever fight we are doing. Seems like a decent case for Hill Giant Titan String. So we could recruit Gale, get the Shadow Lantern. Do Shadow Lantern. Let's do Undermount King main hand. Psychic Spark. Brood Mother's Revenge then. Stormy Clamor makes some sense. Callous Glow. We could do Water Sparkers actually. Kinda like that. Sparks Wall Water Sparkers. Gold weightless, consumables weightless is enough, I guess. So again, back to my point of if you make the heaviest things in your inventory weightless, yes, you are gaining a meaningful advantage from the mod and changing the value of the stat that affects carry weight. If you're okay with that for your runs, then by all means, do what's comfortable for you. I'm not saying not to do that, but I am pointing out that the overlap between people who do not value strength enough and people who bypass one of the core things the strength ability score does for you, it's significant. I haven't gone for the Necromancy of Thay. I should do that at some point too. Do I need Haste Helm here? I think Acuity makes sense. I'm doing Sleet Storm. Many target arrows. Acuity makes sense. Disappointed to learn recently that shoreline water doesn't count as a water surface. Yeah, it is unfortunate. That feels like a technical limitation. But yeah, that is unfortunate. Most of my characters do end up being strength-based, though. Occasionally grab Athlete for shits and giggles. Athlete's a cool feat. I am a fan of it.
Death won't take me yet.
So I get asked pretty often how to handle this fight. This is just my standard go-to. I use the objects that are in the environment already. You can bring more from home, but like I don't usually bother. Move the barrel that's already over there to the one that's already over here. This is why it's so important to make sure to look up Baldur's Gate 3 wheelbarrow style on your work computer. Conjuration Wizard thing, it requires line of sight. Sad. Thanks for testing, though. Why'd you stick a fishing pole in the fire wine? It was already there. It's already on that barrel. I just didn't bother to move it. Throw grease there. How to get a heavy armor proficiency on a Saurian. Rogue level 4, medium armor proficiency feat, level 8 heavy armor proficiency feat, level 10 heavy armor master. Or do I just multi-class 1 level death cleric? Well, death doesn't get heavy armor. You would still need to take at least 2 feats, or at least 1 feat, to get the heavy armor proficiency that way. What you outlined is an option. You could also go 1 level into any of the cleric domains that get heavy, so that would be War, Tempest, Nature, or Life. I would recommend of those, Tempest or War, because you also get martial weapon proficiency. You could go 1 into Fighter, you could go 1 into Paladin, you could go 1 into Ranger. But I would recommend doing either Fighter or Cleric for this purpose. Hey Will, how you doing?
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
'Cause we'll take advantage of the fishing rod being there.
All right. Very well.
It'll get snuffed out pretty quickly. It's not my problem.
You're here. Good. Very well. I need you to stay good. Okay, it's ready.
Eight stacks of arcane acuity off of that.
Let's get this over with.
Don't slip. Could have been quite bad for me, actually. Don't need to do anything else. Why does Anders not use the longsword as inventory? It doesn't have sword of justice. Is he stupid? Genuinely, I think he is stupid, yeah. Morning, Dave. Hey, Siggy. Feeling better today? A little bit. Thank you for asking.
Halson better get back soon.
Really check for AoEs to dump. I could go Lightning Bolt, I have 9 acuity, but these birds do have evasion. Do it anyway. Trying not to hit my barricade. I don't think I can magic pixel both of those. Can't speak. It's fine. Still get the job done. Brain Fog's terminal today. Yeah, mine's pretty bad too. Lately they've been running mod stuff, difficulty, more enemy health, more mobs, etc. So far the fight almost ended run skeletons at the necromancy if they lab. They got buffed 20 dexterity. Even without buffs, those are some of the scariest enemies in the game. They have extremely high accuracy. They are hunter rangers with Colossus Slayer. So they do fuck you damage. And they do it consistently. So yeah, I could see how buffing them gets pretty wild. As you can see, for this encounter, Paladin features do exactly nothing.
I can sense Halcyon. We just have to buy him a little more time.
An insomnia night last night. Sorry to hear. Sleet Storm OP changed my mind. Not gonna. Sleet Storm's awesome. Extremely underrated. Even without doing what I'm doing and improving the difficulty class for it to 26, so they just can't succeed. Even without that, even if they were succeeding every single saving throw, Sleet Storm is still good enough here to effectively solo everything on this side that walks. So, like, it doesn't cover for the vines, it doesn't cover for the birds, it doesn't cover for the shadows that spawn over on this side. But all of these other ones, they won't get here in time. Even if you did nothing else. That's how good Sleet Storm is. Not even gonna waste stuff doing more damage this turn.
But no. Come see us when you can.
Slip and slide, nickname, etc., etc. Nice. Mommy and Daddy segment. Silver Sword makes sense. Could stick a Soul Breaker. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. I still have my first level spell slots. All I really need. Do an air misser in the offhand in case I need to send that somewhere. Maybe we go Arcane Synergy over movement speed here. I should come back and loot this stuff, but I'm gonna be lazy. Plus, it's one of a handful of spells that provide laughs, which is undervalued in optimization. You know, that's a very good point. The funny factor. It should absolutely be pointed out when something is both funny and good.
Thaniel, what stayed behind would have been only the missing half may not come with. And I truly mean, if you want me, I'll...
Play any other games lately? Yeah, play lots of other games. I don't stream other games. I plan on streaming my first playthrough of Claire Obscure when I get to that, but
What's hiding here?
I play other games. You're funny and good. Got him. Oh no. Oh no. Look at me getting affirmed. Getting supported. Getting appreciated. Fucking embarrassing. I'm gonna crash out now.
I should speak up.
I want. Go on, fine. I'm not going back. I don't. Forever on.
Better be cautious.
Show of hands. Who here, and this is a no judgment zone, who here has mocked their Virtute in the last 24 hours? Okay. It's okay.
These boots have seen everything.
Far enough? Probably. That's why we want a Soul Breaker.
I'll be fine.
Switch back to Radus Badus now. At a moment on caller, I zoned out, heard nothing but Charlie Brown adult voices, then my name at the end asking a question, ready to end it all. Oh. Oh. Oh no. I'm a great influence. Praise be. Food, by the way. What you got? Why are you turned this way? I don't actually care, but like, why? No. Yes.
Very well.
Not breaking things.
Wall of fire? I can do this stylish thing. Cool.
Let me show you my favorite toy.
Cool, yeah. Whoopsie. Did a fucky wucky.
Everyone else might be occupied. Softer than a whisper.
Heroes back yet? No, I haven't bothered. Hey Andy, have a good weekend? I had an okay weekend. Hope you did too.
Why are you doing this? All I wanted to do was play.
Wall could have been positioned better, but it's alright. Did what it needed to. Saved me time.
No hesitation.
Why couldn't you? I'm not leaving. Even when it was scared, but would he even want? But
3,000. I think I killed all the Moonrise cards. No, there's like a couple left actually. Yeah. Was it dope as Void Bowl? Hey, Cranberry.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
I thought it was pretty cool too. Alright, guys, not still stuck.
Friends fight? Or what? Under the absolute.
Don't bloody feel like it all of a sudden.
Can't risk being in open view. With haste. Just out of view. At the ready.
Have an angle through here, that's so fun actually. Waste of resources, but the funny. Let's do this. That's so silly, I love it. I'm only hitting one actual target, but a big War God's Blessing there. Okay, yeah. Beats I have currently, alert, and alert. It's just alert. It's nice having damage reduction. The purple worm. Gape for me? Thank you for gaping. Be right back. Okay, false alarm. Hello.
Alright, time to skulk him out.
won't take me yet.
3 stacks. Juice. Sure. It's fun. I had no reason to fight them from the rafters like this. I just thought it would be cool. And I was right. So, I believe there's just one guard left in Moonrise. It's Pilgrim 2, I guess.
Softer than a whisper. That's a friendly looking shadow. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
It'll just be those there. Not a worry. 2.4k. Still 1 or 2 eagles. I didn't catch how many. There's still the hatchery. The lava elemental. We go for the lava elemental. Not for accuracy. Yeah. It was late, so I was very tired, so I didn't get to pay much attention, Andy, but I hope your run's going well. I was lurking for a bit. Jack, go follow Andy. Very underfollowed. He deserves more attention.
Breathe deep and move.
These boots have seen everything.
Go for Hex here, I think.
Softer than a whisper.
Watch the targeting. Going very well. I think the Golem Inquisitor up next. Love to hear it. Too low. Wish I had distance spell. That's fine. Should have gone for Psionic Overload. Meh. Just hit.
Why the hell's a lava elemental?
A lava elemental.
Make so volatile.
Yeah, we'll what's next? Could take out some Myconids, but not really feeling motivated to do that. There's the big Justiciar fight, I guess. That would get me there. Alright, how do I want to do that? Could go Universal Res and Divine Smite for funsies. But I don't have much HP. That's the kind of thing I would want tough and probably at least 12 con for. So what else is funny? Could stack Acuity, stand in my own Sleet Storm. Ooh, I know. I know what the sauce is. Tenties. It always goes back to Tenties. Having my oath back for this would be nice, but is what it is. No Callous Glow. Lead Ring of Free Action. I guess maybe instead of Protection, I could go Infusion. I'm kind of hoping that Aura of Protection at a +4 value will make up for my bad Constitution here. It's maybe a little bold. Did I do the library? DJ Halfplate. Good here. Did I grab it? Huh, I don't see it. Alright, let's go to the library. Thought I did that. Maybe I just didn't go forward after I did the fight. Yeah, DJ Halfplate will be the same damage reduction as my Adamantine Splint, because I have Shield of Faith Priestess Gut. But it'll also be advantage on Constitution saves.
One day I'll catch a break.
Saw it was short. Did you? I could have missed it. It's Flawed Helldusk. Nope. Sorry, it's okay. Flawed Helldusk Gaming, we're turning off your auras. Like, I mean, I guess in a way, like, Flawed Helldusk, it wants you to have bad decks, right? And that's kind of standard practice on retaliation builds. So if you squint, there's worse places to have an item require you to fail a dexterity save against yourself. But, like, it's still so incredibly scuffed.
What can silence the night song?
Open up. Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Heavy armor AC is also annoying without spit. Yeah, standing in an acid surface is difficult because of the bleeding.
Quite a spear.
But I guess if you're trying to get one hit off, acid surfaces aren't the the worst thing to be doing there. It's still so awkward, though. Alright, so I have the exact same AC as the Adamantine Splint here. I just need to outsource my crit protection to another slot, which I think I can do. If I do Rat Bat here, Grimskull there. Hopefully they'll hold my armor for now. .21 AC. We'll go with the cloak because it also helps my saving throws. I'll want to be maintaining extended blade ward here. Having my oath would be nice, but that's okay. Don't need it.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
I have a lot of them. Sure.
On my way.
Be fine with blood if I didn't bleed on 0 damage. Yeah. Like, the fact that you still bleed when it didn't hurt you is, like, annoying. That early is a waste of the blade ward I put up, but it's an investment. Also future-proofing, because I may decide to just smite when I shouldn't. I could smite now. It would definitely secure the kill, but I don't see there being a point to doing that right now.
Darkness shall consume you. Corpse thief.
My bonus action to loop speed. Gives me this. Could have justified a smite there. Verifying I bring a reaction on. Normally I wouldn't bother looping a speed pot here. I put myself in a position where I'm very well off even without doing it, but I have like 30 of them, so. If I'm not careful, we'll get spawns over there that aren't in the combat. Good crit. Nice miss. Poison on you. Could go for Psionic Overload. I'm very likely to keep it going. Doesn't seem necessary. Save Hexblade's Curse for the Crusader, I think. Could get a Spiritual Weapon, but I don't think that's necessary either. Just do nothing. Yeah, that one went down to the Tentacles. My spell save DC is only 16 right now. But it's working pretty consistently. There's the Crusader. I think I can accept the lethargic turn this time. Set up Hexblade's Curse. You're in a Darkness Cloud. Right. I said you're in. Again, a smite is justifiable there, but play it safe. Cause a second oath break, make him stab himself? Yeah. Is Urid Uridir's brother? Be lethargic, they'll have lines of attack on me, but I have the universal res. Should be fine. So we have that. 27 AC, the archers will only hit me if they max roll. I could switch to Arcane Acuity hat. Fucking really, man? 3 with advantage. Is my Aura of Protection off again? When did it turn off? Did it turn off when I went lethargic? It turned off when I went lethargic, didn't it? What a dog shit ability. Unfathomably trash. Never played Paladins is actually designed to make you hate your life. Only if you read. And, like, look at your screen while you're playing. Which is why a lot of people like it. Because they don't do those things. Tactical stun. Could get more worm onto you. But I think an AoE makes more sense. Just repeat the play, honestly. I could get a different spell going now. Cone of Cold makes a lot of sense here. As the AI cast Feign Death on you, because only players are valid targets for Feign Death as of patch 7. So it works on nobody except for, like, players. So you can't use it on anyone if you're solo. In co-op, you can use it on your friends, you can use it on each other, but enemies can still use it on you. And there's no saving throw or anything, so careful selling Feign Death scrolls to people. That's greedy. I'm not gonna smite there. I should, but I'm not going to. I should smite there too, but I'm not going to. I'm gonna play to the stage right instead. Really? Hit me immediately. Sleep immunity protect you from Feign Death at least? Don't think so. Don't recall off the top of my head, but I don't think so. might have been a couple that spawned over there, outside of combat range. So I'll make my way over at some point. There's a couple. 3 of them, even. Don't care if you hit me. I have resistance for 3 more turns. I'm still so annoyed. Like, I'm gonna test after this combat. I'm gonna waste the speed pot and see if my aura protection turns off from going lethargic. Because, like, if so, then people are seriously not beating the they don't actually play the game when talking about what class features are good allegations. It's like, hello? Compare with friends? But what about compare with friends? Incredible turn. Call referee now. I'll have to Blade Ward next turn. Try to get a Bloodlust kill and then get Blade Ward going. New one today? Ooh. I don't tend to watch it right away. Maybe. Love how the game still asks you want to smite when the enemy's dead. How sure do you want to be? Sometimes it's nice to be certain. This one doesn't get a turn because they got knocked prone during their turn. My accuracy. Melee's that? This is the Rat Bat.
That'll fit in my pack.
Alright, 600 left. Well, we can talk to Balthazar.
Let's have a look.
Maybe I'll keep my oath broken until after I free Aelin? Maybe? That's an idea.
Exhausted.
Ah, not just any true soul would have succeeded in following my path through this place. You should be pleased. General, right, but you're here now, and I made while you, an infinitely more humble servant. I will remain here until you have succeeded or fallen. Do not.
So I told him I'd help him. So that is... I think that's setting up an oath break. But I haven't got my oath back yet. Oh, my cat's making out again. Why are cats so cat? Okay, I'm sure your cats have thought the same thing about you. Not that you're a cat, but you know what I mean. Cat. Cat. Why is Danny just so fucking Danny? Saw my owner making out with the vampire again. Why are humans so human? Exactly. He licked my nose. Oh, so it's cute when Jake does it, but when I go up to people on the street and lick their noses, it's weird. That doesn't seem fair. We can throw some Harpers. Right, that guy was a fireman and he was working. Well, I wanted to let him know he was doing a good job.
I wish we'd gear up and head out. All this standing around is making me antsy.
Got to have a plan first. Got to trust you.
And away I go.
I mean, Death does not care about sleep immunity. Weird. Doesn't surprise me. It's not a sleep effect, not really. I bite asleep is also not actually sleep, so it doesn't care about sleep immunity either.
Out of sight, out of mind. At the ready. Just out of view.
Sorry, Megan. I maintain that you are the prettiest NPC in this game, but unfortunately you are made of XP. pretty privilege only goes so far. More.
I wish we'd gear
Time
up
for
and
some
head
bloody
out.
work.
All this standing around is making me antsy.
Got to have a plan first. Got to trust Jahira to come up with one.
I don't.
I do.
I think the prettiest NPCs are that guard with lightning arrow in the Moonrise prison. The warden, and Blaze Elin. Blaze Elin is fine as hell. It's true. It's true. Now, it's because she has the same face as Mizora, but it counts.
Jahira wants to know about supplies. Will we make it home?
Burning through our oil, but it should just about do.
Just about.
Just about. We shouldn't hang around too long, though.
Remember when we both accidentally picked Mizora's face, didn't realize it till like half an hour in? She's just hot, okay? Alright, that's level 10. Let's see what awesome features I get. Nothing. Okay, let me test.
I wish we'd gear up and head out. All this standing around is making me antsy.
Got to have a plan first. Got to trust Jahira to come up with one.
I don't.
I do.
And that's why we're still standing around.
Okay. I still have it. But when did it go away? It wasn't lethargic. That's good. But when did it go away? Must have gotten knocked prone at some point and not clocked it.
I want to have a word.
This place gives me the creeps.
Stub my toe?
See if there's anything you need. You don't know when the next
Probably.
might land. Take care.
What, prone during the Eagles? Yeah, maybe I didn't turn it back on after that.
More can be cranky and mean.
I know I could do the boots striding thing, but
Stock up, all right? Because you need all the help.
I don't
you can
always
get
want to
bring her
do
home.
things of that nature. I don't need more bombs right now. We'll take that though. their money bags. I did a lot of crime. Exactly the same way people get rich in real life.
Where do you hail
I was a farrier in Desarin Valley. And the dreams came. The Absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Ever at
I
your
fucked up when I was
service.
getting attitude with Roa, and I got it on a disguise, so that's why I have to turn into Minthara for that. Remove curse. Kind of prefer more, but we'll see where the chips fall on that one. I'm sure I have stuff to sell, so let's actually stock up a bit.
And on.
Where do you hail from?
I was a farrier in
Ever at your service. An honor.
Part of me is still considering dropping the Warlock level so I could pick up a feat. Because, like, it could be pretty fun to mess around with, the original plan was Savage Attacker, but what if I did Martial Adept and just, memed on Battle Master by doing free maneuvers at the end of every turn?
Brothers. Sister. Great.
Ever at your service.
You hear?
of many hearts.
Like, I wonder if I did Trip Attack in that way with Snowburst Ring, I could probably just consistently make anyone capable of going prone just skip their turns. But the problem is, if they went prone from that, the resource would be deducted. If it works how Thunderous Smite does. I've not confirmed that it does. So I'd probably want to do something else. Ranged Disarm is something that I do like and I rarely have the ability to use. So maybe that?
An honor.
Okay, Roa's out of money, basically.
Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope.
Give me the Worm Mirage. I can take it. I know you're better than that, but am I?
Anything you want to say? Any.
For sniffing my foot for some amount of time, Kevin decided to resume his place on the bed. Jake looked very unimpressed, licked his butthole for 5 seconds, his own, not Kevin's, and then left. Just updating you on cat activities. Those.
Light on my feet.
Should mind my step.
And since we have Barkus in his bugged state, I may as well also steal from him.
Alright, time to skulk about. Nice. All mine. Using a 5-finger discount. Well, that's interesting. Nice. Interesting selection. I can take what I please. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. Little bit of this, little bit of that. What to take? All mine. What to choose?
The nurses possess the worm. Yeah. Gotta steal 'em. And also, those nurses are, I know you're joking, but, there's a reason they look like Silent Hill nurses.
I wish we'd gear up and head out.
Should mind my step.
Breathe deep and
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
There's Kevin right over there. It's Kevin. You see him? See him right here? Look how Kevin this Kevin is. That's you. His little face. Cause they're hot. I mean, well, hear me out. Look back at my tactic sheet. Just got a 5-round Merkle. Neat. Hey, Keith, there's no way I'm getting your name. Still. But thank you for the Prime and the 4 months. Hey, congrats on, working again.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Hey, Quag. Started working again, so rip playing BG3 non-stop and watching your streams and VODs smiley face.
Thank you so much for the continued support. And, I appreciate you, stopping in with your limited time.
That's interesting. From your pocket to mine.
Sort of life stealing could be okay.
Using a 5-finger discount. Interesting selection. Ah, nice.
Feel as though I should point out that this is not, even rogue sleight of hand. This is just gear. Stealing the Darkfire shortbow is a big deal, though. That's real nice.
I can take what I please.
Studded leather +2 is a good armor at this point in the game if you were doing Bladesinger stuff.
Surely no one will notice. Little bit of this, little bit of that. What to choose? All mine. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. Ah, nice.
Surprised I succeeded on those. We take those.
That's interesting. Using a 5-finger discount.
Crime cat.
Better be cautious. Little bit of this, little bit of that. What to take? Can't risk being an open view.
Keep going until I get it. He's an ally, so I can just hide in his face. As it turns out, improved extra attack is good. Secretly. DJ helmet for crit fishing? If I do Hexblade's Curse, Undermount King, DJ helmet, critting on a 17 is pretty good. I could take that lower with Viciousness to 16, potentially, but don't really see the value in giving up my elixir slot for that. Want to save a few more turns, would have given Aelin more than 2 Chain Lightning Scrolls. Helps with your funds rank to keep them, right? I don't think you really need a fast Merkle, even for going for S rank. I can run around and start grabbing exploration spots now. I especially like getting the Darkfire Shortbow on Sorcerer runs, because meta magic, extended spell haste, it's nice to have in your back pocket. Could steal from Volo, but I'm not sure how that'll work out with House and Nathaniel right there. I'm not gonna. 0.66 into Act 3 is decent. Yeah, that's pretty good. Because Act 3 has a lot of very populated combats, or opportunities to fight very outnumbered, and you've got the House of Hope Bath to restore things like Mind Blast and Black Hole. So, provided you're patient enough and refilling your resources that way, you could just basically force every combat to be 2 or 3 rounds and you're killing 10 plus things. Seems pretty easy to farm rank there. Hunter is also a tactics ranked machine. Like, the more I play, the more I build, the more restrictions I apply to things. Hunter is just fucked up. There's so many questions to which Hunter is the answer that it's a little absurd if you stop to think about it. Because if you want action economy, it's got you. If you want armor class, it's got you. If you want to be a competent martial without resource dependency, it's got you. If you want damage, it's got you. And like baseline ranger stuff is also crazy. I didn't click on it, but the algorithm served me a video where someone was pondering if ranger was the best, and of course he is best because it's YouTube, starting class. And, you know, like, you know how I feel about best, but gun to my head, yeah it is.
I don't need any attention right now.
Aaliyah, thank you for the 13 months. Ranger is definitely probably my favorite BG3 class.
There you go, Quag.
Quag Jiglin.
Ranger was my favorite when I first started doing honor mode stuff, when it first came out. It shifted over time, but Ranger's always remained up there. Beastmaster also has a shout for good clears. Level 11 Wolf is so good. The Wolf AoE clear is really good, and you've got damage type flexibility. The Wolf's also got good initiative. But, like, the Bear remains good for disarming, like, anywhere that's useful. The Bear taunting things can be good. But the Raven just being able to make a darkness by moving is also fucking crazy at level 11. Like, that is incredibly good. And the spider's damage output is very high. If you're doing, say, anything that applies piercing vuln, you can have your spider kicking out, like, player-level damage output. Hey, Kara, how are you? Quick first level in Ranger for my Death Cleric run for Sleight of Hand and Heavy Armor. Only thing I have a complaint is switch my class icon on the toolbar as Death Cleric and not Ranger. I get that, yeah. Unfortunate. Fighter, Warlock, and Rogue are not my favorites. My favorites are, Warlock, Cleric, and... Ooh, picking a third's tough for me. It's a Cleric, Warlock, and then the third one, it's probably a fight between Fighter, Ranger, and Rogue. Yeah. Spent tattoo artist, plan finishing on my sleeve on Saturday. Nice. Did you know the best class is the one you enjoy most? Nuh-uh, because that doesn't give me the ability to put myself in a position where I can talk down to someone as if I know more than them, whether or not I do. So therefore, you're wrong, and you're having fun incorrectly. And I'm gonna tell you the thing that I have fun with is the best, just because it's the only thing I've tried. And the idea of people making discoveries or having preferences outside of me, the main character, that's an affront. Give the real classes the friends we made along the way. Class? I haven't had class in years. Ever do a gearless challenge run? Not personally. I've seen it done. I watched Say do basically his entire gearless run and was like, no, that's cool. I didn't really have much of a desire to do it myself. I did a no looting run. I had fun with that one. The gear I was able to use was determined by what I could get from quest rewards, what I could get budget-wise. I did enjoy that. Stars of the show there were Moonbeam and the Slayer. Play. Yeah. Yep. Least favorites are only in that category, just I don't love the playstyle. Wizard, Sorcerer, and Monk, just wild, still have casters, tabletop. That's interesting. I kind of get it. I don't play Wizard too frequently. I kind of get it.
Another illusion. Is anything real down here?
I haven't fought the other spectator. That's a chunk of XP I was missing. Aura protection did something? Not a fraud? No, it still is, but proud anyway. What? It's you're pawing at my elbow. Like I'm the petting machine, which was my nickname in high school. Okay, buddy. Good boy. I don't know if you can hear it, but his purr is on stuck on high right now. Okay. The look of satisfaction on that joke. I'm not sorry. Setting up the rotary menus, the bane of my existence. Yeah, for some people who are used to such, like, how they interface with their games, I've seen people say that, like, it's fine, but as someone who's not used to that at all, I wouldn't even begin to know. Like, I don't know where to start with those. The radial menus, I'm not used to it. I don't want to do it. Motors running. Mm-hmm. The right way.
To the chase.
I saw a great club, and my brain, before I could catch it, was like, ooh, rat bat. I just associate that icon with the rat bat. I have a problem. And the problem is that there's not enough rat bat in the game. There needs to be more. Thing is, unless you're a marshal with 2 buttons, the attack options are in 5 different menus. You need to pass 4 menus to get the thing you want to pick. Yeah, and if you're playing even a marshal that has a few clicks granted by the class, like let's say you're playing a champion, even then, going through like your consumables is probably a pain in the ass, right? Flicking through your arrow types and your scrolls and your throwables. At least if you're like me and you carry around a lot of options. I got a fever and the only prescription is more rat bats. That makes it sound like they're creatures.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Not being able to reliably attack outside of combat or carry people are things I can't get past. Oh yeah, reliably attacking outside of combat. Ugh, I didn't even think of that as a limitation. That sounds awful. what if I... use the smite to shrink them. I could detone it. Let's do that. Bye, Bernard. So, Divine Smite is an extra on-hit event, which meant that I got to choose to force Bernard to have to roll against the oil again. And the reverb helped, but ultimately he just rolled really, really low. Dies as he lived, crusty and bald. Yeah. Yeah. After crusty and bald right here. I mean, it being bald probably makes it easier to resolve the crusty situation, right? Little. Oh, dead. Was like, where'd that bonus cold come from? But no, that makes sense. How come attacking a water bottle doesn't trigger Bloodlust, but using an arrow of many targets does? Using an arrow of many targets on what? Like, are you saying using that on an elixir of blood? Using that on a water bottle triggers Bloodlust? Like, I'm confused. Using an arrow of many targets on a water bottle triggers Bloodlust? That's so funny. Let's try it. No, it doesn't. Sure, something else isn't happening? In combat, at least? I see. Has to hit an enemy as well. So, you're saying it kills the water bottle, then hits an enemy. It's like, oh, Bloodlust, even if the enemy doesn't die? That kind of makes sense, actually. Because you're doing damage, and something died. The game isn't great at tracking order of operations with things like that at times.
That's a friendly-looking shadow. Best be on my way. Can't risk being in open view.
Rolled a 12, but barely enough, and a 19. Okay. I could have some accuracy, just a crumb of accuracy. Psionic Overload's the right play, but... makes me nervous.
Now, you are?
you... Then my enemies have already found the forge. Liar! How? Why?
Time to press ahead.
The trapdoor. So lightning blast we can do some cool shit with. You should have not asked me about smites.
Day. Rest soon. What do I have to lose?
This gives Vengeance advantage, come in handy to increase accuracy. But there's also lots of other ways to get advantage. Like, if I cared about that, I could have been, make myself invisible. Could have been blinding it. I wouldn't bring that up as the upside of Vengeance. Especially because I'm level 10. Now, in the very early game, sure.
What's in here?
Hood for Gale to eat, how kind? Yeah, Gale always remembers to eat the hood. I question the wisdom of that decision.
Thanks, boss. We'll be looking a lot worse if not.
I never talked to Paul.
Same as us, I expect.
A little.
I did.
We've had some rest. Maybe we can still go back for the others.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
I need some mucus, I need some tongue, I need some fingers. You know what, let me use your gullet too. Price demanding. Killed Thula accidentally by pressing wrong dialogue option, then hamper any Iron Hand no quest before going to Grimforge? No, you just lose out on like a little XP. Like very little. Like 25. Should be good other than that. This is Dareth. Plenty. You got that good. When Gortash. Are you just saying the character names that you know? I'm learning. Planar binding could be funny. Does anyone know if your gear's immune to this? Because I want a planar binding and then perilous stakes. Suppose I could try it. After all, why shouldn't I buy 7 vials of purple worm toxin?
Have I got everything?
Hey, bunny. Don't see anything in the wiki. Also don't trust the wiki as far as I can throw it. It's good to take resources like that with a grain of salt. You know, very little oversight. All community compiled. So it's a good policy. Can't be panache, never tried planar binding. I doubt it'll work, but I might try it anyway. Hey, did you know Raphael stopped singing? That one's still just... It's one of those things, it's just so... verifiably false, the fucking singing thing, but... I hate it. It frustrates me more than it should. Why isn't Panache working? He's just immune for some reason. Your gear is. Oh. Some enemies arbitrarily have immunities to certain things. Like, Answer has a whole list of things that he's immune to that the game does not tell you about. Same with Merkel. I think Cazador also has a couple. Like, nowhere does it tell you that they're immune to freeze, but they are. Among many other conditions. He's immune, but not Raphael. That's funny. Yeah, Raphael's not immune to very much. Bro's kinda ass. You know, I could just stock up on enough poisons for, like, the rest of the game. That'd be a funny play. lithoids. Huh? Read previous message. No, I read it. I'm just like, remember, I only have 3 brain cells working in tandem, and the third one just got knocked offline. It's rebooting. But it's slur. It sounds like it would be.
Very well. Welcome back. Have you made any...
I greet you, son child. May your...
Am I gonna test planar binding under your gear? Yeah. I mentioned I would do that. I'm not doing it this second. I have vendors to check. Probably a long rest between now and then.
So it's true. Of course.
Rain Dancer we want. Create water is too useful not to have. I don't like running around without a lightning bolt scroll, so we'll buy that. Or through Gale now, I guess.
These things have stayed interesting.
Approach the sigil on the...
Perhaps I should have clarified. A helping hand. Anyone? That's it.
Say, but I know you. And I can only assume you don't happen to be a cleric by any chance. We're most certainly going to need... Oh, to that. Go ahead. I'm listening.
So if you talk to Gale fast enough, you can dismiss him to camp before he gives the... We've been traveling together a while now. I don't think there's any material benefit to that if you have magic items on you or in your camp chest, but figured I'd bring it up. That's why he had the AC on in all of his favorite scrolls.
Softer than a whisper.
Why don't you wait a while? Make sure it's safe.
Don't waste a step.
You got ourselves competition already. See? We're
Lock gets that checklist.
Can't slow down.
These poor adventurers. I mean, they suck, but also, yeah, they're kind of being bullied.
Just out of view.
Thank you, Gibblebook. Everything all right out there?
I'm a charlatan. I get an inspo for talking my way in.
You're dead.
Should mind my step. Let's see what this does.
Is he okay? Yeah.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
What path lies before me?
They're also okay.
No lock, no hand. I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon.
Quag, Glenny's ruining my joke by making me explain it. But jokes are funnier when you explain them.
Something over there. Let's see.
Did I oath break yet? No. No, I don't think so. Alright, how do I make this thing smaller now? Oh, it's upside down now. Now I'm just getting distracted messing with it. Stop trying to invert yourself. Why don't I use faster movement speed mod that doesn't affect combat? Because it affects the game outside of combat. Pretty straightforward. The reason why I don't use it is because it makes other things faster too. It also makes me faster, which is an advantage that I don't want in certain circumstances. For example, if I'm sneaking around and trying to beat an invis timer, that's an advantage. If I'm trying to group things up with minor illusion, changes how that works. If I'm trying to improvise melee weapon something, changes how that works. I don't want the advantage, so I don't use it.
Here lies the guardian of tombs. Through knowledge comes atonement.
So Captain Crunch is a sweetened corn and oat breakfast cereal. I got your sweetened corn and oat breakfast right here. What do I mean by that?
As the what was once script is now an obliterated scrawl. You have a sense these are God the entire.
Got him? I don't know. I have some sweetened corn and oats, brother.
Dost thou require a new... That is where I was.
Something's on my mind.
You see, I have this. What it comes down to is this. Just by that, I mean, as luck would have it, you're already primed to give me exactly
Alright, Gale.
what I
Eat the
need.
hood.
A metaphorical demon. Sincerely, though.
That's the other thing I was supposed to do in the Mycon colony. Know how to read, not a real gamer, confirmed. Questions welcome, breakfast cereal lore.
Never wanted the easy path.
Just add that to the tag. Yeah, luminous armor. That could have been useful like a while ago. It'd still be funny, I guess.
Be wary. This place is trapped. That's curious.
It sucks. What am I doing now? change up our clothes colors. Surely we have some good dyes. Oh, indigo's nice. Sure.
I feel like there's something I normally do that I haven't done by this point, and I don't know what it is. It's kind of escaping me. Probably not important.
One day I'll catch a break.
I don't want to, but let me order food real quick. Real food. Hang on, a minute. Kirby. Oh, Kels, thank you for the $30. Why you do this? Thank you. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Buying people meals is my love language. I appreciate that, Kels. Thank you very much. Yeah, Milker's here, yep.
May I inquire if perchance you retain
Where,
among your
where's the titties, Elminster?
traveling companions a man? My thanks for your I hope you why.
My thanks for your ex? Oh, Elminster, you can't say that to Gale.
Unto me a feast. I'm here on behalf of Mistra. You do not even in short for it. Mistra is aware of the misadventures that have do. That is why I have come here. That you must find. To you, I commit into no. Farewell.
No, last time I did that, I took like 60 fall damage. Even though I was jumping up.
Don't want to draw any attention. Time to skulk about.
Don't waste a step.
I think I'm gonna keep at least one of the barrel kobolds. Honor alternative. Not that I need one. Always kill them somewhere else when I need them. We're gonna have a Starry and hold the barrel kobolds. After all, he needs an army to act on the orders in the invasion plans of the Sword Coast. Morning Frost is nice. We can apply Chilled with that. More useful for if I'm going in archery mode, I think, but still useful. answer thing? No, I can use Connor for that. Just, for the, turn buffering trick. In case, in case I want to do a non-Connor version. For whatever reason. It's an amount of XP that I'm prepared to give up.
Spilled in holy battle with Samaster, immortalized here for all to worship.
So they kept the blood of Lathander here. No wonder it was looted. Time to rest.
Get the XP spot in the hatchery.
God, it smells awful in
Steal from Jira? Yeah. Makes sense to me.
Better be cautious.
Just in case of a colossal fuck up.
That's a friendly looking shadow. I can take what I please. What to choose? All mine. Surely no one will notice. Interesting selection. From your pocket to mine. Well, that's interesting. Nice. From your pocket to
Okay.
mine.
Guess I don't need to be carrying around 11,000 gold. An interesting interaction when I was in Grimforge. Threw the animated armors into the lava each time I succeeded the check. I'd also say I missed the armors. They kept telling me it won't work, should try something else. Yeah.
Breathe deep and move.
Throwing is in part an attack roll on both ends of the interaction. When you try to throw them and when they hit the ground. So that makes perfect sense to me.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. Interesting selection.
Light on my feet.
Hopefully flex on the boars. With my rat bat.
Looking ahead.
This calls for careful footwork. What to choose? Little bit of
actions of.
I don't need this money. I just don't want her to have it. Don't know why. Wait, this is how rich people think. I'm thinking like a Oath of the Crown person now.
I'm done.
Just, I don't want other people to have their stuff for no reason other than that's how I want it. Where did I miss? Failing to pick them up, right? You're saying you... Oh, each time you succeeded the check. So, you succeeded the check and you threw them. Did you see a miss when they hit the ground?
Out of sight, out of mind. Using a 5-finger discount.
Need to roll okay. Don't have to roll great, just okay would be fine. I don't care that much about this. Go for Wargaz now? Suppose that's not crazy. Kinda like my oath for that, but guess I don't need it. We could do blast pendant stuff. Sounds fun. I did that in a bad order, but it's fine. Cutscene with the barrier still works while wild shape. I do remember that, yeah. Weird which ones do and don't.
like the barrier's turned off. Lucky me.
Time to skulk about.
You were supposed to ask. But okay. Guess no lightning blast. Right, I guess, yeah.
At the ready.
Terrible damage. Still blasting the gift? Could. I'll do it to someone else. It's fine. I'll do it to your gear.
That's a friendly looking shadow. Best be on my way.
Nice miss. Good job. Lot of psychic res. Do I care about that? I care enough. Recharge for max blast on your gear? Maybe. Oh, the misery. Huh? Huh? Get it? Get it?
Cutting to the chase. What path lies before me?
So, let's talk about that in a moment.
You are permitted to look upon me.
Wait politely first. So there is a unique thing about hard casting 4th level smite. That's big lady? Yeah, big lady.
You bear that which is ours.
No.
But are you friend?
I misread
or are you
the situation. Friend.
You extend the there they are as long as you must accept. Use beware.
Alright, so if you do 4th level smite off the bar, well, you'll notice. See how I have 3 cold numbers there? 4th level smite done manually is a DRS. So, 4th level smite hard cast with a rat bat is 3 instances. So this would be 3 psionic overloads, this would be 3 Crater's wounds. And that is as good as people think Paladin is all the time. That smite is in fact that guy.
I'll give it a shot. What's inside? Let's have a look.
Or the guy's so loyal to Blacketh, sees Big Lady, never mind, I get it. Also, Blacketh mandated that Gith armor, it frees the cheeks. Blacketh eats souls and ass, and she's all out of souls today.
These things have stayed interesting.
Smite was almost as good as sneak attack. Well, yeah, because the rat bat can't sneak attack. We can say that. Yeah. Degeneracy I can get behind. No, Blacket's gonna get behind you.
Is this it? Seems a little for a holy relic.
Girls gotta eat.
The statue starts to rotate, but its rusty mechanism jams stuck.
Like this. Statues revealed a hidden door. Curious.
I want to scroll up to the Wargast thing, because still just wall. So he succeeded one of the saving throws there. He even rolled a nat 20, but Ratbat said, hey, you have to succeed twice. So he rolled a 3 on the other one. Ratbat said, you ain't that guy, pal.
Remarkable that this stayed hidden all this time. Still alive, so that's progress.
Can I make the jumps I want to make here with only 16 strength? Probably not. Let's do it anyway. Oh yeah, my Eldritch Blast is 3 beams now. That's fun.
Here goes nothing.
What's the game gonna do? Kill me? Level Thunder.
A well
Stressful to watch, was it? Yeah, that hallway has claimed a lot of fronts. Not any of mine, but I have seen it claim a lot of runs. I don't think we're killing boss this run. Oh, I could. I want Lae'zel to be all, like, not Vlaakith pilled and stuff. That's the whole reason this time.
Don't do it.
But do it.
Heat your mind, then a time.
Alright. Place your bets. What scroll we thinking? There is a corpse here that has a randomized scroll. It's that one. What do we think at this time? Web? I'm feeling Lightning Bolt. Detect Thoughts, Cone of Cold, Planar Binding, Crease, Dimension Door, Color Spray as always from Trade, Telekinesis, Sleep, another vote for Color Spray, Dethrone, can't be Dethrone, has to be in the random pool. Another Shovel, can't be that. Got Autoluke Sphere. You mean you, like, learned it on your run? On your character? Nice. Stone Skin then? Let's see. Oh, Acid Arrow. I don't think anyone took that action. Got the same course like 10 minutes ago? No, you didn't. There are no scrolls of Autoluke Sphere unless your game has got a mod that enables that. Do you mean Globe? You could get Globe of Invulnerability there.
Come. We will.
MILF Arrow.
The Lich Queen fears nothing more than the loss of her
You mean
empire.
Freezing Sphere? Could have been Freezing Sphere.
The knowledge I have of her deception will bring
Right,
that
Autoluke
about.
Sphere. I forget that they have the same naming convention except for one word. That's my bad.
But since you spared me that fate, good luck.
Yeah, the offensive one. Yeah, you could have gotten that one there. There's two Autolukes. Insert other word here. Sphere. Spells. And I was thinking of the defensive one that there are no scrolls for. But, yeah. Freezing one got, yeah. That's a good find there. It's a good spell. I haven't done nearly as much trolling with that spell as I want to. Because you can reverse pickpocket the throwables from it into an NPC's inventory and then wait for the timer to go off. And it is, in fact, very funny. you reload to get a different scroll? Probably.
Can't risk being an open view.
The lighting blast Jira for a massive overkill.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Yeah, that's toxic. Let's do that. Figuring out how risky I want to be here. I'll be a little risky.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Oh, it was a prank. It was a joke. Legalized comedy, am I right? Excuse me. Is a little risky my rapper name? I don't think so. I cannot say that it is. Well, D4, thank you.
Have to keep going.
I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon.
Eepy time. Is there a good way for the game to not eat my berries while long resting? Yeah, stop clicking auto select and select them yourself. Probably easiest to do Expeditious Retreat for this, huh? Blind and not see big lady. She's just got terrible peripheral vision. Like truly monumentally bad. Only gonna be a 5 charge blast, but not bad. 39 radiant damage scammed? Of course, because again, Divine Smite is bad. But when used in this way, it does get Hexblade's Curse, so that's nice. That was a non-crit, too. That was no blast because Divine Smite isn't a spell.
Very well.
I changed my mind last minute and did that over the Booming Blade. So we could have seen what, extra 40 damage? 30-ish? It's not bad. Level 4 Smite, I see. Yeah, Mick. How you doing? I am using your discovery there. Yeah, all that setup for Lightning Blast was wasted. But it was good practice. And I actually do need to get better at having a fully stacked Lightning Blast. You can get up to a 7-charge Lightning Blast. Getting that together is something I'm not great at. I want to improve. Snowburst here. Unworthy makes sense. Vacation with the missus still. Got the time to swoop in. Lucky be tuned at a great time. Hope you're having a good vacation.
Just out of view.
Oh, we got Wargaz with out of combat Crawler Mucus by himself, so just he got deleted very quickly. That was fun.
Pavrilk! Your future ends now.
Once again, imagine doing good damage on an upcast smite by itself, but we don't have to care about that now because we can use it to facilitate another instance of Hex and Elemental Infusion. Now make me wonder if other smites using level 4 spell slots get riders too. It's a good question. It looked like 166 damage. Now we could get to the point where that's happening. Just I don't think we're there right now. Oh, combat ended, so I lost my spell slot. He died to the burning kill the weak. My spell slot, no!
Gods, it smells awful in here. You can see a vague outline of.
Best be on my way.
Okay, you can use an elixir to create a 4th level spell slot, and while you have that slot, you can then use sorcerer meta magic to create more. So, I only need 1 elixir at the start of every day. I have everything I care about from you.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
It's here. A lot of numbers.
Need to find a way forward. Muck table. It's been a long day. I need to rest soon. Hope this ends well. I've got no
Steel? Oh, sure, eagles. Can when?
Be wary. This place is trapped.
How are we doing XP wise? 12k left. We still haven't yearned. I want to go for big lightning blasts on Yurg, but I also want to try to get him with planar binding. I have too many things I want to do there. So we might end up aggroing Yurg, trying to do the planar binding thing, and if it doesn't work, resetting the combat, maybe? We'll see. Can get away with the item of Arcane Synergy for a while, I guess. It's not fantastic where Arcane Synergy applies damage boost-wise, but you know, it is just 4 damage on my main instance. It's not nothing. Good if I go into dual-wielding mode, I suppose. Raise your hand if you yurged this weekend. Have I yurged this weekend? I didn't yurg this weekend. I thought about him though. Should I call him?
I need a quick word.
Start every day with a healthy
Suppose it's time
serving
we
of
dealt with the
yogurt.
Hollyphant in the room.
So like that's very contrary to when you were yucking yums when we were discussing such such characters.
Your skull buzzes as the events of Crash Yillik flow from your mind.
No, now, had I been there, they tell me you don't trust it. Then perhaps I will then keep an eye. And I keep it. Perhaps I might be the one to teach it of Lakith's protocols.
She's gonna change her tune on that real quick. Yeah, I'm a hypocrite. What of it? I've lost.
Till of Lakith.
Such
Your
child. Skakek Kia Gith Shabeleth. Within
Lakith's demise.
I've heard the I've bring the laser.
I am
Like the Zay
I will
laser. Take the queen now to bolt.
Guess I could do lightning blast on Tiscon too. Just I don't want to miss my accuracy. Going off of 18 Riz is like.
Vlakith Kosivim Hrath Crashet. Only in Vlakith may we.
If I get my oath back, I'd feel more comfortable doing
These
that.
were the first, but they are. If she has sinned against me, and I believe he may. I'm listening. You are Shak Vonash Du, source of my the pit inside your every wound. Here, if it weren't apparent, it should be. I'm not keen on such outward displays of our flesh bond.
I'm gonna use inspiration on this because this is what's important.
Come, let me taste.
Lysel, no one's here. What do you mean, ew? Oh no, attractive people kissing. Oh no. Movie night, Princess and the Frog. Kiss the frog didn't turn into a prince? Yeah, because I want to kiss the frog. Carry weight. How likely is it that I end up in dual wield mode anytime soon? It's not very likely. Leviatar Scourge for a big AoE melt with smites could be funny. Maybe. Did you butt cheek clench? That's an oathbreak. Lae'zel should have reflective mucus. Sorry, I got distracted. We're talking about Lae'zel and mucus and... The poisons are taking up a lot here. I have a lot of invis pots too. Weirdly over-prepared. I think Soulbreaker makes more sense for Yurg than most other things, but if I'm gonna Lightning Blast, it's gotta be Ratbat. Right, I gotta bind this. Suppose I can do a second weapon while we're here. Should I do a ranged weapon? That would be smart. I just did another melee weapon instead. I'm not gonna Silver Sword too often. I think Nair Emissary makes the most sense here. Though if I'm doing Branding Smite mode, it should be Titan String. Alright, fine. Old is not a good element for Yurgir, but it's not just for him, so. How does 1d6 piercing and Ratbat works? Like those added damage like Cacophony with additional 1d4 radiant damage, is it different? Or Thunder, is it different? It's different. It's its own instance of damage, Juta. Let me scroll to the last time I hit something. See how I have 2 instances of Callous Glow here? Because this is its own instance of damage. Does it really matter if you're going to smack your gear back to hell in a single hit? Yeah, because I want to make sure I smack him in a single hit. Last couple times I got him in 2 hits, or 3 hits, you know, I want to get him in 1 if I can. I'll probably mess up, but I want to try. But actually, I'm also going to completely throw by doing Planar Binding Science instead of trying to one-hit him properly. Bear with me. I'm much more likely slicing Short Sword over Sword of Life Stealing, because Hexblade's Curse bleed, and bleed forcing disadvantage on poison saves. So I probably won't use Life Stealing, but I'm still glad I got it, because I stole it, so I don't have to pay. Keep that for archery mode. So I'll hold that. Have her hold my backup poisons. I can just Purple Worm for a while. It's not a big deal. Getting there. Get that. Five more short rest potions. Do I need to buy some? Still 3. Okay. And the money there too. Don't need that much water on me. We did it. Yeah, probably. Friendly Glitch recommended your channel. Start duo on honor mode with Crown Paladin. Wonder how to play it. Watch with great interest. Hey, thank you. Happy to have you in here. And always happy to have Glitch stop by and talk mechanics and stuff. It's really great being able to bounce ideas off of people who also love diving into this stuff. Why do you need so much strength? Don't attack the charisma. Carry weight. And also strength affects whenever I want to push someone around, throw someone around, affects strength-based saving throws. I value strength very highly. And I'm not necessarily always attacking with a packed weapon. Like, sometimes I'm dual wielding, and I can't make both of my weapons go off my charisma. At least not with the ones I currently have available. There are 2 weapons that innately go off your casting stat. I don't have either one of them right now. And one of them would require dual wielder to be used in a dual wielding setup. So, strength is valuable. 16 is kind of where my strength will be in a setup where I don't explicitly need it for what my build is doing. But I always make sure to have some strength, because there's no reason not to. Like, where else would I put those stat points? Wisdom? Wisdom doesn't matter. Intelligence also doesn't matter. I can't get my dexterity higher without more permanent increases. And Constitution, I already have a 10. I'd like to have 12, but it's not worth reducing my carry weight further. Why is my aura off again? Why is aura protection terrible? 10 con just too low? No? You get shot in a fight. How many things do you think can do 59 damage in one hit? There are some, but like, how many?
He better be, or I'm a dead man walking.
And also this is without me having aid active, without me having my temp HP. Con's plenty if you have good resists. Yeah, having good resists, having some damage reduction, like from the adamantine splint here, having crit immunity, and having good HP from other sources. Like I mentioned, the aid spell is a good option. Hero's Feast, if that's available to you.
You did. She gives them to you fully formed.
Temp HP. Ally health dice big too. Yeah, it's not like you're a wizard or something with tiny health. Paladin's pretty decent in that regard. I will buy that. Older Gith Merkel, I don't know if it's crit. I'm immune to being crit. Can't crit me. This armor. Crits don't work. Outside of rare exceptions. Spectator does not do enough damage if I have necrotic resistance to do that much. Even if I didn't, I still think it wouldn't be able to do all of my health in one. Merkel, same thing. If he can't crit me, he can't do that much. Except with Finger of Death, which... Finger of Death is very preventable, but even if he gets to the point where he does it, necrotic resistance, he can't do that much.
Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope.
Githyanki do good damage, but they don't do that much damage, and they certainly don't do it in one hit. Unless you're vulnerable, which I won't be. Hey Hootie, how are you? Did I do Merkle already? No. Merkle's at the end of the act. Okay, let's get our spell slots in order.
You did. She gives them to me.
Do the new tech because it's funny. Who has Connor right now? Where did I send him? Plays Zeldas. Not strong enough. There we go. Gotta go with Wood Elf, just extra movement, and extra movement's a very big deal. What would I have taken instead of that?
This calls for careful footwork.
This medicatrix.
Or for better crits, maybe? Yeah, that's certainly good. But, I like having the elven resistances. You know, immunity to sleep, advantage against charm, that kind of stuff. And movement speed's always good. Crits are... Hat 4 crit bonus is great when you're landing it, especially if you're using a weapon like the Rat Bat. It would be very impactful for the kind of damage I'm doing. But I wanted the movement speed.
Better be cautious.
This medicatrix.
Out of sight, out of mind.
This medicatrix.
Elves are more flexible. Yeah. Half-orcs are great, though. It's still a good choice. Just, I chose movement speed.
I don't need any attention right now.
This medicatrix.
Better be cautious.
This medicatrix.
So many catnips. Is that enough for a while?
It's been a long day.
What do you mean need to rest soon? We just got out of bed. Okay. Imagine explaining this to a Victorian child. Imagine the story from Connor's POV. Be very, very spotty, you know? Alright. Actually, I do still want Connor for applying my buff spells. Oops. Hang on. What is going on with my prepared spells? Oh, I guess I just didn't prepare a new one when I hit level 7 here. I can see why I don't care about any of these spells. I will not use a single one of them. But sure.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
I wonder if getting my oath back will fuck with my shit. Probably.
May the gods take you first.
Hey, Viper.
This medicatrix.
We'll get the oath back after Yerk. Anything else? Good. He still had a Hexblade's curse on him from the last time he was alive. It's funny. It's happening right now. So I'm applying all my buff spells, giving myself as many sorcery points and spell slots as I need. I need Connor so that I'm in a combat. I'm spawning him while I'm hiding, which makes him surprised. So that allows me a turn where I can use my actions, or I can pick an action, and then end my turn before it actually resolves. Meaning, if it finishes on Connor's turn, I don't pay the cost of whatever it is that I did. So I used that to cast a free 4th level aid, a free 4th level armor of Agathis, a free protection from poison. I used that to create 3 4th level spell slots, some sorcery points, just getting all my stuff ready for the day. I could do this step in combat more, but meh. Why doesn't it cost a spell slot? Because that's how it works. It's something I accidentally discovered last week. If the game's checking to make you pay for something that costs a resource, and you did it and ended your turn, so it's a different turn from when you activated it, doesn't charge you. So let's get Nightsinger's favor. Then we go get Shield of Faith.
With haste.
I can go with the Warlock option here. For Deception. actually go with that.
You carve the blessing from it. The patron includes. Make it an oak.
Build faith. That's a crazy sentence. Just without context. In the chat here, the trick is to be hiding before chemo to get a surprise round on the fucker. I'll alert the oncologists.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
I was enlarged. That might have started a combat. I have accidentally aggroed the Myconid colony by Goomba stomping mushrooms. Try to tell them it was, you know, I grew up doing that. It was a different time. They didn't really like that explanation.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Okay. Time to go extract some yogurt, I think. Let's get C Invis going. Yogurt, I hate that, no. This will be Alice Glow, Alien Fusion. Is this Winter's Clutch's territory? I don't think it is. Maybe Sparkle Hands, so then I could throw a Lightning Jabber. I don't like that. I'm gonna need this. Do I have any rotten food on me? Am I okay? I think it's sort of a red creamy color to it. Ooh, is it like strawberry flavored? Strawberry yogurt? Try anything twice. Thinking more spicy mayo. Oh, you know, that would be consistent with what we've kind of collectively decided about Karlach. So we're going with like a maybe like a chipotle kind of flavoring. Yeah, chipotle mayo. Makes sense. Do you think they like spicy food in Avernus?
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
There's something out there.
I forgot I ordered food. Grab it after this.
Softer than a whisper.
They've failed.
Don't let anything get past you.
And he's not bound. Okay, he's immune. That hits me, I go prone. Ow. If he had rolled better, I could be dead. So, remember how I constantly talk about how your gear is an important initiative benchmark? Imagine if this were a situation where I walked into that fight without alert, for example. Or I just got into this and this wasn't a surprise round. And your gear had done all that to me. And then all of these guys still had a turn. Before me. I would be, most likely, extremely fucking cooked.
Breathe deep and move.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Okay. Well, your gear's immune to planar binding. So we'll set up for lightning blast. But I'll BRB. Okay, I'm back. Hold on. Maybe burnt ends in Avernus? Ooh. Ooh, okay. Maybe it's not so bad there. Does it claim this should work? No. I think what Bunny is frustrated about is it doesn't state the immunity. Which I personally don't hold that against it. Keep in mind, no individual source of information is infallible. Wiki overall does a lot of good. And it being imperfect does not change that. I say that as someone who has a lot of issues with certain pages on it.
How much farther can I go?
Like the Raphael page, truly a dumpster fire.
I don't need any attention right now. Light on my feet.
Why are you over here? Why are you just walking around? Is that a thing they do? I guess he just went to his
Time to press ahead.
other position. I see. Well, Americans are going to be in a much more advantageous position than I would like them to be in.
Silence
This calls for careful work.
blasted song.
Opening with chain lightning is not the worst idea here. But the idea is not to kill Yurgir himself. Also, my initiative is not, not exactly where I want it. Go for a hex on him. I don't think that'd be terribly effective. I don't know if resistance is to like any of the stuff that I should be resisting right now for him. Like I don't know fire, thunder, radiant, or force. And I sent my mass to Brenna. So creating distance is a good idea.
Another step forward.
Okay. Still got what I wanted. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. It's an action refresh. What, chain lightning? Yeah, as of patch 8. I want to get a lightning burst here. It's gonna be delicate. Pop another one. Take my time here. Need to rebuild lighting charges now. blocked by terrain. I hoped that would be the case. Nice to see. Light scroll. Oh, he's breathing. Gonna throw the bombs back? Yeah. He's immune to fire. Wouldn't do much. Can't get Lightning Blast and Psionic Overload going right now. We'll just go Lightning Blast. Nice. And now we shift. Let's get Annually Unworthy going. Where is the Hoarding Merrigan? There. Do I have the movement? I don't really have the movement to deal with you. You illuminated. How worried am I about those? Not very. I'm okay switching weapons here. Use Arcane Cultivation with the spell slot? Yeah. What's that smite roll on the Urgler? 50 on 12d8? Ooh, I could try the planar binding stuff on one of these guys. That could be fun. Really? She's not going to be in Baldur's Gate 4. How'd you get over there? Bro straight up got lost.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Out of sight, out of mind. Free for the taking.
Oh, I didn't time it well. Well, what could that have been? It still wouldn't have been great. Been 58 damage. Meh.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Bad. Good night, Sora. Guess we go for Ratman now.
That should work.
For Savage Attacker. I'm between Savage Attacker and Martial Adept, but I won't be getting either one of those until level 11, so we're a ways off. What? The statue. It's got a butt.
Alright, time to skulk about. Just out of view.
Oh, like cats? No? Just gonna run around.
Better be cautious. This calls for careful footwork. I don't need any attention right now.
Didn't it lose parallel 6 for my attack hit? Yeah, that's why I was mentally doubling the damage as if I hadn't made that mistake. Thread the needle on that? No. Statue of Char too thick. Need more void bulbs soon.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. That's a friendly looking shadow.
Forgot about the necromancy of Thay again. Very forgetful today. Out of all the places one of her followers would spawn onto her ass cheeks, I mean, wouldn't you?
The rat has.
Back to business. What is still left? Stealth trials. Dead slaying. Strange conduit. I have divine favor, right?
Something good here, I hope.
How long has this been off? How long has that been off?
Another bowl.
This fucking class,
bearing
man.
the stains of an ancient.
I'm gonna lose my shit.
Softer than a whisper. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Does anyone have any idea when that turned off? So I forgot to pick up my moonlight. So I gotta go grab that. This is why we have candles. Wonder if level 11 paladin would be worth it for the added 1d8 radiant damage? No. In fact, that added 1d8 radiant damage is actively detrimental in a bunch of places in Act 3, because you can't turn it off. So, you hit anything in the House of Hope, hit Viconia, or the few lurks, the House of Grief that still have Radiant Retort. After Larian nerfed the shit out of the House of Grief, because people can't read. You're just gonna eat the consequences of that.
Out of sight, out of mind. Carefully now.
Also, if you go that deep into Paladin, you lose the ability to meaningfully pick up things from other classes.
Can't slow down.
Makes sense, just considering spending Sorcerer more spells and spell slots, yes. Let's put it this way. Unless you are after very specific features, every Paladin level you take after 2 is a nerf to your build. Even up to 2, it's a nerf to many builds, but if you're trying to be a Smite merchant, you need 2 levels there. Every level you take after that, you are making your character weaker. There are exceptions, as with every rule, but start there. Like, if you wanted the strongest, individual smites, like biggest numbers on one smite, that's 10 levels of Wizard to achieve that. Evocation School Wizard. But if you want a more well-rounded approach, you're probably looking at adding some amount of Warlock, maybe some amount of Sorcerer, maybe some Wizard, maybe some Druid, maybe some Cleric, Bard. Like, something that isn't Paladin. So if you take 11 Paladin, you lose that opportunity. Because then you're left with 1 level. Sure, that 1 Hexblade level is going to do more for your output than 9 of those Paladin levels. But, like, you could still have that Hexblade level with other things. I don't feel like doing this. There's not really much more left to do, though. Let's go get the Necromancy of Thay. Like, level 12 Rogue Dip when playing Pally. See, I'm a fan of that one, too. Solves a lot of the problems. Another solution is taking 12 levels of Fighter. Or 12 levels of Ranger. Particularly Hunter Ranger.
Better not be cursed.
Do you use Necromancy of Thay? Do you just destroy it? I usually use it. Paladin comes in Rapier form on any character. Yeah, Duelist Prerogative. Withering Cut is just Divine Smite in a can on your reaction, and it even gives you an extra reaction to use. You're saying? Act like I'm not here. Level 12 bowel movement fighter is one of my favorite things in this game. Yeah, even that kind of fighter can be good. Fighter's still a fighter. So we were talking about these guys earlier. Look at their accuracy bonuses here. Fucking +8? Sorry, it's +10, but low ground.
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
Battle Master have resource issues, there are more to it. It has a resource issue. That's pretty much all of it. But even if that were solved, like, let's say you gave Battle Master the level of resources Arcane Archer has, because Larian clearly recognized this and gave Arcane Archer a fuck ton of their resources. You're still not an Eldritch Knight, and you still have nothing when you're not actively clicking. All of the other fighter subclasses, Champion, Eldritch Knight, Arcane Archer, they all have something that's on when you're not expending resources. Battle Master doesn't. And that's not always an issue, but for me, I value classes that have passive value a lot. Yes. Eldritch Knight's unfair comparison for any martial. True. Think's better Archer, Hunter, or Arcane Archer? Hunter. I like Arcane Archer a lot. It's a really interesting subclass. Does some cool things. I think it is very much worth your time. It's not close to Hunter. But to borrow what Say said about Eldritch Knight, Hunter is an unfair comparison for any martial.
An enchanted mirror.
Did I get patch aided there? Oh, I got patch aided. Cool. Oh, there's the big AoE sword thing. What's got for range? Literally the exact same thing. You're not gonna believe this, Viper. The same feature. How? So, like, you know how this is a target circle? You know, imagine if that was just a bow attack at everyone in the AoE. Thought Hexblade's an unfair comparison to Martial. Why? Because people say that without substantiating it all the time.
If you are his ally, what think you? You tell me. If you could see any you.
A well-guarded laboratory.
I think Swordsbard's also an unfair comparison for any martial class, perhaps indeed the most unfair comparison. No, I don't agree. Swordsbard's very good. but like, I don't see how you could call it unfair. Most martial things in spellcasting? I don't know what you mean by that. Full caster plus solid martial? Yeah, and? Where's their whirlwind attack and volley and unconditional disadvantage they impose on people by hitting them with weapon attacks and improved extra attack and action surge? Why is their fighting style selection limited? Why don't they have shield proficiency? Why don't they have heavy armor proficiency? Why don't they get the extra feats that fighters and rogues do? Why don't they get improved movement speed? Why don't they get improved weapon die scaling? Why don't they get advantage on all of their melee attacks at level 2? What about having good features makes something inherently unfair? Doesn't matter, rogue's still better? True. No save push is pretty funny. Yeah, it's not busted. Like, it's good, and there's a lot of very strong stuff that you can bully the game with. But when you specifically go unfair compared to other classes, it's like, that's a metric I wouldn't agree with. Mobile Flourish is nice, though? Oh, it absolutely is. All of the Flourishes are great. Like, the worst one gives you 4 AC for a turn. That's the bad one. Like, yeah, of course they're all good.
The book you try beneath the allure, you feel the faintest at the book's glyphs shift gently before your eyes. Words slip into your mind, onto your lips, the symbols dart beneath your eyes, walking, twisting. Your head
It's real good, I guess.
the word. You feel claws moving in the shadows. They pull at you, drag you.
But aura protection's so good, it makes you succeed everything. Doesn't seem like it makes you succeed at reading. True. Doesn't the situational adaptability help caster much more? They have more solutions to problems? Not necessarily. Let's examine that statement. Would you agree that action points are a good solution to problems, like having more of these little green pips here? Would you agree with that?
How you doing, pal? Looking for some odds and ends? I've scavenged all sorts.
If so, Fighter has more of those than everybody else. So, what do we do? Scrolls kind of negate that for the high payoff use cases. I wouldn't really go that far. There's plenty of very desirable spells that are not available via scroll. Spirit Guardians, Lightning Arrow, the ability to upcast certain spells that are impactful when upcast. Scorching Ray, Hold Person. But yeah, other spells that aren't available in scroll form. Contagion. Hero's Feast. Certain very desirable summons. It's not always true. It's largely covered by the full caster part. It's my preferred playstyle. I think there are arguments based on use case utility of each passive acted with other benefits, while the martial classes being the most unfair. I think the value of being a full caster or strong spell list provides, in my opinion, a high degree of versatility. Mind you, say this, knowing you've completed runs full caster, ranger, level 1 warlock, monk, etc., a huge number of different rule sets. Yeah. I would say that you are valuing the versatility that Bard offers, and it is valuable, but as soon as you go to directly compare it to other things, I think that's your misstep. I don't think it's bad to say, hey, it's valuable, because it is. Sure. But as soon as you start trying to say things like, it's got more versatility and is unfair compared to other things, where Hunter and all flavors of fighter absolutely slaughter Bard in action economy, and as such in overall damage per round, single target, multi-target, doesn't matter. They do it while having, in the case of fighter, more feats, in the case of both fighter and ranger, more gear proficiencies, so more options in terms of how to do that slaughter. So, like, I agree with the sentiment, just not the point of comparison. If you compare it, let's say, Bard to Paladin, well, yeah, Bard does everything better. Except the gear proficiencies, but at that point, you compare the kit provided by each, and I would agree that Bard provides more across the board. But a Paladin is not a fighter, or a ranger, or a barbarian, or a monk. When you do Hunter runs, just straight Hunter is what you prefer, any level 1 devs. 1 Hexblade's great with Hunter, but 12 Hunter is also really good. Remember, the level 11 features are really desirable. Hunter's mainly about your level 3 features, your level 11 features, and also multi-attack defense is good. Out of the, what is it, level 7? Out of the level 7 features, that one is good. The other one's kind of,
Have to keep going.
I don't.
Remember you being reluctant on taking command for magical secrets. What's your take on counterspell? I think picking up counterspell in your spell list on classes that learn it is a good idea, just because there's no scrolls and there's only one item that gives you counterspell, and then you've got a tadpole power that approximates the use of counterspell. It's a nice thing to pick up there because you can't get it through other means. I think getting it from magical secrets, it runs into the issue of it's competing with other things that you can't get through other means if you are committing to your Bard levels. So, like, it's competing with Spirit Guardians, and Hex, and Hunger of Hadar, and Contagion, and Banishing Smite. Like, very, very impactful stuff that's also very hard to come by. And I would say has more valid use cases than Counterspell, because Counterspell a lot of the time is reactionary. I mean, it is a reaction, but it's, hey, something's going wrong, I'm going to click Counterspell now. Whereas all the other tools I mentioned there are good at helping prevent the situation where Counterspell would happen, because the things are either crowd controlled or dead. Can't cast spells if you're dead. Fighter and Ranger kind of above and beyond other martials in your opinion, like compared to Barbarian and Paladin. We'd have to get specific about the situation.
Anything you want to say?
Like, in my personal preference, Hunter and Eldritch Knight are very comfortable for me. In large part due to their versatility. But they are both capable of some crazy things at the top end. They have early game power. You can play them effectively in lots of different ways, so it's hard for me to put anything up there, but I do really like things that other martials offer. Like, monks can beat out Ranger in single target pretty easily. And they have their own set of utilities and things they bring to the table. Barbarians have really good early game consistency. They have advantage on dex saves. They have advantage on melee attacks whenever they want it. They have rage for resists whenever you need that. They get built-in extra movement. They get built-in extra initiative. Like, barbarians have a lot of good things. Depends on the task at hand. Made Resonant Stone highlight. Ooh. Look at this. Which hunter feature do you take? Colossus Slayer or Hordebreaker? You forgot Giant Killer. Giant Killer is also good. They're actually all three good. Depends on what the task is. I take Hordebreaker most frequently. But they are actually all good. I'd say Colossus Slayer is the weakest of them, but it is still good. I'm watching the thing say, but... And then the throw cancel. Nice, that's 6 the Resonant Stone to the hand. And how do you get it out? Dollyport. Cool. Yeah, I will have to learn the cancel properly. I'm quite bad at that still. Retaliation attacks very nice. Yeah, the thing about Giant Killer, Choco, is that if you trigger Giant Killer, it triggers your extra attack. So you can make another regular attack if you Giant Killer during your turn. So that means hunters can have as many attacks as fighters, provided fighters don't use their action surge. You just have as many, as long as there's a large enemy who can melee in the room. And you could make all of those attacks whirlwind attack or volley, or, you know, you could do your once per turn Hordebreaker. You got... I'd say my opinion is largely formed by being the guy who plays the gap filler in tabletop by choice, whether that's AD&D Ranger, 3.5 Rogue, or 5e Bard. Yeah, no, that's understandable. I would just, again, bring up that tabletop and BG3 are distant cousins at closest. Kind of want some more poison from Lidwin here.
Just out of view. Let's get in and out. All mine. Not up for trading today. You've been...
Yeah, I haven't actually been caught. It was a prank. Don't crit me.
Best be on my way.
That extra attack is technically available to all classes if you're wearing clothing, one of the attacks being a punch. Yeah. But that's an Act 3 item, correct? Giant Killer is a level 3 feature for people who still think that Hunter only comes online late. So, It's a level 3 feature. I truly don't understand how people are so, like, willing to play Gloomstalker and, like, glaze Gloomstalker. They're like, oh, Gloomstalker's so great. It doesn't have features after level 3. Everything you get from it that you care about, level 3. But then, Hunter, who gets literally more value at level 3. Crickets. Then Hunter also gets features later on at level 7 and 11, whereas Gloomstalker gets fuck all. Ranger, do you take a Bounty Hunter or Ranger Knight? Why not both? So I should bring companions to Araj. Oh, we can go for Tuscan. That'll be fun. You think this is a Helldusk situation?
Listen, the psionic detector. Githyanki alert nearby.
Can't risk being in open view.
Not the miss.
Failed to kill you. I won't make the same mistake.
More misses. It's obnoxious. Great. Sure.
I will take the artifact for my queen.
I don't want to handle this. All the misses derailed from the style. I'll let her get completely buffed, fight the Queen Blacketh. What do you think the buffs even do to her? She gets a 6 beam Eldritch Blast. That's it. Oh no. Vision was blurred, misread that as Oath of the Clown. That was the idea for tomorrow's title, Jeff.
After the Githyanki attack. Looks like Voss was good for his word. It's been a long day. I need to rest soon.
I missed something in chat. What is this thing with OBS lately where it's really resistant to scrolling up? This is in regards to Gloomstalker. The initiative and extra attacks look appealing at first. They are. Just Gloomstalker gives you a lot of surface level value things that you find alternative means to get later on. That doesn't mean those things aren't valuable. It just means once you factor in good old opportunity costs, you could be doing the same things while doing other things with other classes with more game knowledge. But if you don't have that game knowledge, Gloomstalker. But what makes me crash the fuck out about Hunter is people will just like fully say that it's not good, and they'll just invent things to justify that. Like they'll work backwards from it's not good rather than doing any sort of logical, okay, what does this feature do? What does this feature do? What does this feature do? Again, the people who don't play the game but write fan fiction about the game, and I don't mean literal fan fiction like stories because those are cool. I mean like they fantasize about builds that they don't actually see if they work or if they do what they say they do. What do you mean tabletop doesn't have action refreshes in DRS? I tried level 1 no-hit before. I mean, I've done those things individually, as you know. Doing them together? I haven't tried it, but a lot of level 1 ends up playing out like no-hit Irish, so I don't know if it would be that much different than the existing runs that have been done in that regard. Like, on a level 1, your HP is getting... your effective HP is never really getting past the 30s, so for a lot of encounters, you are playing as if you're not allowed to get hit. And the places where we don't do that in level 1 routing, you could just swap in an actual no-hit strat. It's logical in a way. Here's my opinion. Do you have anything to back it up? Starts looking for things specifically backing it up. When you put it that way, that does make sense. But it's like, they didn't arrive at the opinion with those things. They arrived at the opinion because they decided that that was their position. And on some level, many of us, because it's a human thing, and I've done this in the past, and it's a thing I try to curb in myself and remain aware of, it's easy to write things off and decide, hey, I'm reasonably knowledgeable about this kind of subject. I'm not the dumbest person I know, so my first instinct about this thing or that thing's probably correct. But, like, it's never too late to be scientific about that shit. So catch myself doing it all the time? Yeah. I do it sometimes. I'm trying to decide what to fight.
Where do you
We're getting
live?
pretty close to act finale territory.
I was a farrier in Desarin Valley. And the dreamscape.
Inductive versus deductive. The former is valid if you're intellectually honest about it, but it can lead to problems. And I think this is another one of the great examples of how collaborative theory crafting is awesome, because you can surround yourself with people who have the same interests, but who are also helping you check your biases.
And on. Looking over. I'll feed him his own loincloth. These are our allies, Erna. I'll handle the diplomacy. You just keep looking. Ever at your service.
Some cool stuff you can do with Guardian of Faith? Yeah. Shadowheart specifically, Origin Shadowheart or Companion Shadowheart works too, technically. Can get in Act 3 the ability to have two Guardians of Faith active. Wherever she makes one, there will be two. They will be perfectly like overlapped with each other, but it's two separate ones, and you can separate them out after that. Guardian of Faith, the way it ticks down its HP is by actually doing self-damage. So if you give it radiant resistance, it's gonna be alive longer. If you put Shield of Thralls on it, well, it's gonna take that hit to the temp HP, which could result in it also acting as a stun grenade, but it also keeps it around longer. If you put Death Ward, Survival Instinct, that kind of thing on it, that can keep it around longer. You can even keep it in this buggy state where it's got 0 HP, but is still sometimes able to act. You can move them around. They're actually kind of light, so you don't even need like 20 strength to move them around. You could have 14 or 16 and just kind of carry around Guardian of Faith, throw it around, push it around. You could telekinesis it. It can't go prone, so you could do long distance throws and telekinesis. It'll take a little bit of damage, but if you need to reposition it, you could do that. Take that. Watering a Spiteful Thunder. Probably want the Chain Lightning Scroll. Friendly Hostile Counter Rivalry was kind of fun. Hostile Counter's unbeatable now, can open fight with the free cast using it. Yeah, Hostile Counter. I've been a Hostile Counter believer. He just keeps racking up wins. Friendly Counter does have some really insane things you can do, though, that are very cool. Like, Friendly Counter getting Marco Heshker and Robe of the Weave free. I've always found that cool. Friendly Counter opening up some cool Merkle strats. Just being a good scout, too, even. I believe you mentioned a few times you can summon it while wild shaped, say? That's pretty cool. All that said, I am a Hostile Counter believer.
You sure you don't want me
Doesn't
to
leave
get those
blood either.
crates?
That's nice.
Be nice to know what we're shipping. Ever at your service. An honor.
Which Hunter Prey to use the most? To me, it's Colossus Slayer, Giant Killer, Hordebreaker. If in situation with me, I only play Hunter for level 5. I use Hordebreaker the most, because it's got special interaction with Rat Bat and certain other weapons of that stripe. But also, just, it's efficient. AoE is extremely efficient, action economy-wise. If you're running around with a Bloodlust Elixir and Hordebreaker, you can take down crowds very, very effectively. I'd say I use Hordebreaker the most. I still use Giant Killer the least, but in time, Giant Killer will probably overtake Colossus Slayer for me.
brothers. Sister. Pray with ever at your service.
Punish that. Get that too.
An honor.
Let's get initiative here. Get my correct armor back too. Try and kill or work on most normal characters. Erase a small like gnome or halfling. No, your size isn't factored in. It needs a large size creature.
God's fearing folk ought to be more
Hey Zach.
fearful. Why not join this? Your family
Oh, well, I didn't mean to crit. Okay. If you say so. Okay, stealing aggroed Lantarv. Hey, good thing I'm disguised. That works out. Am I ready to kill him yet? No. I guess I installed the crit patch. I don't know what scrolls he has right now. I'm willing to find out. Yeah. Why am I critting? What? Just crit forehead. Is it first or second task for Swathe that gives list for? It's the first one. I really have so many of these, I don't care. Don't mind answering completely out of context question. What you need to do to get Raphael to appear in camp? You need to interrupt his first attempt to talk to you in the Act 1 map. And then you need to attempt to leave the act. Paladin actually good if you hit only crits and have infinite resources. And you're only doing melee attacks. Yeah.
Anything of use?
Raphael get weaker in Act 3 if you steal the armor? No, he doesn't have it equipped. It is outright misinformation that there's a wiki page that says that getting the armor makes him weaker. It doesn't. He doesn't wear it. He has never worn it. It's not true.
Slaughter.
That's the requirements and everything is good or better compared to Paladin. Exactly. That is why I call Paladin the weakest class in the game. Because it is. That's okay. The weakest class out of a bunch of classes that are all capable of trivializing the game in a bunch of different ways. Still trivialize the game in a bunch of different ways. It's like being the slowest member of the Justice League. Yeah. Well, does that mean anything? What was the first oath break? Ethel. It's like being Hawkeye. Now, I'm not a fan of Paladin, but I wouldn't insult it by calling it Hawkeye. Let's be fair.
That's why we're still standing around.
So I could get my oath back now, and we could go into Action Alley mode. I would hit 11 and get my second feat right after Ketherick. Let's whittle down Balthazar's guys first. What's that reasoning for breaking oath the crown? Taking Ethel's deal breaks all Paladin oaths. So, I don't know. Staying oath broken, how would you know if you trigger a third one? I wouldn't. I don't plan on staying oath broken. It's just I don't really want to spend that money. So I've been very resistant to it, but I'm gonna have to. It's just, I know one that I know about is coming up. So getting my oath back before that would just be stupid. So, like, I should just wait. Can we mod a Paladin of Ethel so it doesn't break? It's a fun party comp using patch 8 new subclasses. I'm a solo player, Clownist. I haven't played with a full party in 2 years. I couldn't tell you. They're all good. Whatever you think's coolest.
Your action.
Juicy crit. I installed crit patch. How much extra XP is doing this fight and knocking out Balthazar? You can't knock out Balthazar. You can't knock out Undead. So what I'm gonna do here is kill everyone except him and then just leave him. I killed Balthazar with Faith Leap and picked up his body. Flesh followed me, joined in fights. Never took him out of Gauntlet Shard, didn't think of it. Oh, that's a good idea, because, like, Flesh is hard-coded to follow around Balthazar like that. And Flesh will follow Balthazar out of the Gauntlet. You probably have to move slowly enough for him to keep up with you, but you could probably bring Flesh places that way. That's funny. Flesh Connor duo run next. No, Paladin sucks, but it doesn't need the crit patch. Let's just crit. I don't know what to tell you. Terrible roll there. Just some rhythm game? Oh, like Just Dance? Mm-hmm. Oath of rolling good breaks if you don't crit. I like it. Gotta make sure Balthazar doesn't die here. Ow. Too close to the edge.
One day, I'll catch a break.
At a 4th level Branding Smite, dealt only 20 damage. Yeah. So, like, I'm really not kidding when I talk about how smites are terrible, because they are inconsistent as fuck. On bows, you have the option of Brace, but that's 1 turn once per short rest, and at the cost of some movement. With melee, you have various rerolls, which is nice. But,
Very well.
Smites are terrible. Their value comes from prioritizing damage floor and them being on-hit effect. Why'd you leave him alive? So I can fight him again later. I still want him to show up in the Shadowfell when I'm going to find the Night Song, because that's another fight for more XP. 4d6 damage for level 4 spells, just rough. Yeah, it's really not good. Isn't Guiding Bolt 4d6 at level 1? Sure is. First level spell, by the way. That's illegal. But it's funny. It's okay, I'm still gonna put 1 gem in here because it's XP. Char disapproves. Good. Have used Luck of the Far Realms.
Aren't we all? Not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not. Good man.
Oh, I have another TK scroll. What if I just mock-tade my Virtute? Just around here, maybe.
Hope this ends well.
Oh, you okay?
Maybe I should.
No. This is good.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Should get started. Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Seems like the best way.
All right. Time to skulk about.
Get an angle from here. Damn. Oh, haha. Is the elevator still killing people? Reason why you're jumping to the lower platform? No, I just felt like doing that. Means I don't need to do the Faith Leap trial. Which fall damage deaths gave XP. What, like enemies falling? Strength throw build's way too OP. No, it wouldn't. Because if you're throwing anything heavy enough to do crush damage that isn't a lightning jabber, you are either in Act 3, where XP doesn't matter, or you are doing less damage. So, like, no, it wouldn't.
These boots have seen everything.
Softer than a whisper. Maybe I should. No, this is good.
Throwing enemies from high up would guarantee kill with minor illusion. Yeah, you can already do that, and that already gives XP. That's not what was being talked about.
May the gods take you first.
Like having good strength for 200. The amount of times I bring up, hey, have you considered good strength? I know I sound crazy, but it's pretty good. I do recommend it. Gravity damage isn't player damage, so it doesn't give XP. I'm saying I wish it did. I am kind of okay with it not. Because, like, that could get real messy. But I understand what you're getting at. These two patrol out this way, so might as well have them off. Extra strength pots. Tried 8 con though. 8 con is often very efficient. I've been doing it lately because I've been on a I like having HP thing. He says as he has 10 con, but no.
Good idea, I think.
Vacuum hands.
I don't need any attention right now.
8 con over 8 strength? Yes. 8 con is you are moving your stats to improve your offenses. And you can meaningfully remove the downside of having low con without losing out in the the exchange. Dumping strength, you're making your character weaker. You just are. You're limiting your options. Now, sometimes you can be okay with that, but you are simply making your character weaker.
Another step forward.
8 con on clerics doesn't feel like 8 con. Yeah, you just got 8 upcasts, you've got all the defensive stuff. 8 con on barbarians is also fine. Some concentration saving throws based on con. Why are you taking damage? If you're worried about your concentration, don't take damage.
Too much. Quiet. Another day, another fight.
Remember, we used to watch play a different game, always use the same defensive stats or crush for bad players, ironically. I actually like to play my games with that thought in mind now. It can sometimes be... Like, I don't like to make absolute statements, but that's the kind of thing that there can be a grain of truth to. It's like, you don't need more HP, necessarily, if... You don't need more of the HP stat if you're getting HP from other places. Also, you don't need HP at all if you're just not taking damage. Which means you can move the points elsewhere. Took damage once, it was awful. Ugh. Were you okay? Did you live? I mean, like, did you live? Not your character, did you? HP is good in most games, though. Yeah, but in most games, damage is avoidable. So if you put yourself in a position where if you're looking at the ceiling of what a character can pull off, at least offensively, anything you put into that HP that could have been put into damage becomes wasted. Now, that's not always true, and pure offense is not what I would ever really consider a measure of strength. I think that's short-sighted. I take issue with people who view a lot of things in BG3, in particular, that way. But often, in the sandbox of optimization, if you are focusing on your offense, HP is one of the first things you could afford to give up. And I say this as someone who, the tough feat is probably my 3rd or 4th most taken feat right now. I value HP immensely. Just not from Constitution. Not most of the time. Remember in Godfall, did a lot of glass cannon stuff, so I tried to health stuff one time, barely ever went back. Ignoring dodging was just too good. Viper, I reinstalled Godfall like 2 weeks ago. I haven't had a chance to play it, but like, I kind of want to. It's only one hit point that matters, the last one. And this is something that my view on HP definitely changed after doing the no-hit run, where I had 1 HP. Like, if I took damage successfully, that was it. Run over. Like, I definitely view HP differently. But at the same time, because I do enjoy things like retaliation builds, I do enjoy things like, things that are balanced by having the drawback of self-damage, like Psionic Overload, for example. I do still view my HP bar as a resource to be consumed to make me better at things. Those things don't necessarily have to be survival. I don't know if the feats that work in full Lithid follow the same rules as Wild Shape. I don't know if they're one-to-one there, Petey. I assume you're referring to the ones that affect ability scores? My assumption would be that yes, it would be the same ones. But that's just my assumption. It's not something I've taken care to specifically test. No, ASIs don't work. I was wondering about Resilient. Resilient, if it is the wild shape ones, then Resilient does, because Resilient works there. I don't know off the top of my head. But I would bet that probably. I should test that. If your HP is so low that every hit's the last of your HP, you aren't doing a no-hit run. It's a problem. It can be. If you're taking hits. But, like, one of my first honor runs, the first Bard run I ever did, actually. Attempt 3 was the successful one. The first 2 attempts died in Act 1. I think it was Anders and Knowles. But on that third attempt, the one that went the distance, and this was maybe my 5th or 6th honor run at that point in time. It's a lot newer to this. I did get hit in Act 3. I just didn't get hit. It simply never happened. And it wasn't a no-hit run. I just didn't take damage. Just a byproduct of how I was handling the fights in that run. And I don't think that playing that way is always optimal or anything. Like I said, I prefer using my HP bar as a resource offensively. But that's just how that run worked out. You didn't plan to not take damage, you would have survived a hit if you did, though? Right, but because it didn't happen, I didn't need that extra HP. I forget what con I actually took in that run. That's an interesting thought experiment. I don't remember what I invested, but anything I invested beyond 8, I didn't actually need, unless it would have helped me survive in Acts 1 and 2. But therein lies an entirely different point, where if you don't know that it's going to happen that way, then you're improving your odds by giving yourself enough buffer to survive unexpected things, and there is value in that. So it's not... The take, at least speaking for myself here, the take that I'm making is not HP always unnecessary. Like, remember, I build in the opposite way these days. I don't take Constitution often, but I do take HP increases from things like Aid and Hero's Feast and Tough and Gold Dwarf. But it's like, you can play in a way where HP is one of the first things you can skip if you are optimizing in other directions. Because of the opportunity cost of ability scores. Now, I don't think that that happens too often. Because, like, let's say you're playing a fighter. You get more out of con than you do out of the mental stats. That one's straightforward. Playing a warlock, though, I'm pretty likely to want to dump Constitution, because I'm going to want Strength, Dex, and Charisma. Same with Paladin. Paladin gets Aid, too. I think it depends on the run. Just like everything else. Do we long rest now? Yeah, I think it's long rest time. I have a cultivation elixir for next time. Sure.
Do you know what happens when a devil is struck down on this charming plane of existence? It returns to the hells, to the very point where it last stood before venturing to whichever devil
Stats for class, dex, and charisma, and strength, everything else? No.
In the case of our friend Yurgir, the Orthon you so handily dispatched.
In general, for me, it's dex, then strength, then everything else. But the order of the everything else is heavily determined by class. But there's exceptions to that too. Some classes have such strict stat requirements that I can't justify going all in on strength or dex.
So instead, I am re-educated.
That happens sometimes. Retaliation builds, often you either heavily limit or completely remove your dex investment because you want your armor class to be lower. But it's a balancing act, because if you ever want to shoot a bow, having dex is good. If you ever want to succeed dex-based saving throws, dex is good. If you want good initiative, dex is good. I think judging things case by case is better than trying to develop these blanket rules like this. But I will say, in general, dexterity is the most impactful stat, followed by strength.
As you would
Do you think it's so simple? And I need you.
If you ever want to complete a run, dex is good. Yeah.
So, you found the seat of the Absolute's power. Each wave a set of orders. In any case, the Absolute knows.
My strength can't carry weight and jump distance be covered easily enough. Fighter barb, I get it, of course. So, let's list off everything that strength covers. The first two things you mentioned, Shart Lover. Carry weight, jump distance, okay. But, like, you could always have more. Like, with the 16 strength, I can jump this far. But what if I could jump that far? You can jump that far with 24 strength. Without, like, enhanced leap or anything. You can just jump that. But other things. If you want to push someone, that's an athletics check. That's your strength. If you want to throw someone, athletics check. That's strength. If you want to throw a weapon at someone, that's strength. If you want to resist most effects that knock you prone directly, like you get hit with instance of damage, then you roll to not go prone, most of those are strength. You want to avoid being shoved yourself, that's strength. You want to avoid being disarmed, strength. You want to avoid getting pulled by Merkle, strength. And the throw action is incredibly powerful, whether you're throwing things at people or whether you're throwing people themselves. See, I can't throw Will right now with 16 strength. I can't even throw Scratch with 16 strength. Like they weigh too much. It's not enough. Most of those are dex saves. Explosion-based things are dex saves. Like ice surfaces, grease surfaces, resist shoves, etc. So you can choose to scale that stuff off of your acrobatics skill defensively. Like if someone's trying to shove you and your acrobatics is higher than your athletics, you can use that. But like if you're shoving someone, it's your strength. Not going prone on ice or grease, that's dexterity. But prone stuff, trip attack from Battle Masters, get Yankee Archers, that's strength. Yeah, being able to improvise melee weapon stuff, that's also strength. And carry weight might not seem like a huge thing, but look how often I'm effectively at my weight limit. But it's because I'm carrying around tons of consumables to be prepared for any kind of situation. I'm using a lot of poisons in this run. I have a lot of arrows. I have scrolls. I have situational gear swaps. I got my quest items. I got throwables. Been dropping decks more often lately. 12 or 14 is fine, depending on armor if I don't need bows for range. Yeah, on the previous run that I did, I started on 15 decks, and then I fixed it with a hag hair. Because I didn't need the decks as much in the early game. It could be justified. But, as Say said, it's one of those things where you have to be able to justify it well. Because often you are not meaningfully gaining things by moving points out of strength index. Because unless you're playing a character where you really want wisdom for spell save DC, you don't need this. You don't really need that ever. I mean, some month subclasses want it for spell save DC and for damage later on, so that's relevant. Sure. That's a case for it. But, like, does your fighter ever need wisdom? No. Does your fighter even really need intelligence? Their casting stat? Not really. Even Arcane Archer, who wants some spell save DC, well, you're often doing weapon stuff, so the acuity gear's right there. Meh. Charisma? I like having a little bit of charisma for dialogue and vendor prices, but that's also not necessary. So, like, if you're doing a build where you're not doing any of the mental stats, it follows that strength and dex are most important, followed by con. As a patchy, Misty stepping to Raphael's secret room is trivial. Teleporting out's not, you need Dollyport. Still, that's pretty good. That's pretty good news. That's like the last perception check I actually cared about in the game.
The dog wags his tail, a small bag clenched between his teeth. He gives in and surrenders his find.
On Arcane Archer, I still like the Warp Headband for the net +4 to arrow DC, and that makes a lot of sense in the early game before you get acuity stuff. Even after, you can justify it because it's up front. That makes sense, but you didn't invest your stat points into it. Yeah, so now that dolly porting and Misty Step have removed Helldusk Helmet from the perception list, what are the ones left? It's just like the Ledger for He Who Was. That's the only thing I can think of where we don't have an alternative now. And the alternative is just kill him instead of doing the dialogue. Spiders? I guess getting the spider pouch, yeah. You could still get the combat with the spiders, but you can't get the pouch. So just those two things. Everything else, you just have an alternate way to get into whatever room it is. Yeah. Doesn't seem like a big deal. That shield? You can speak with that on Marcus. It needs Marcus's corpse to be intact, but you can speak with that on Marcus. Oh, and that is actually only an option if Marcus... if you actually, like, dealt with him before the finale. Because otherwise you can't ask him... Well, you can still ask him the question in Moonrise, but his answer changes. If you ask him if he had any valuables nearby, he'll just say no. Because I guess he's not nearby. Yeah, I'll be RB. I'm back. Pitchwind asks, what is dolly porting? Dolly porting is ringing the bell here to talk to Dolly thrice. Now, she won't talk to me because I've been blessed already. But if you initiate this when you don't have the Pixie's Blessing condition, Dolly will ask you for the password. If you intentionally do not give her the password, you either snarl at her or mock her or something, she will polymorph you into an animal for 1 turn. While you are polymorphed in this way, you can fast travel, even out of locations that you can't normally. That's not the only way to do that. You can also do it with certain other forms of polymorph. But Dolly is the easiest. So this allows you to fast travel out of, like, the House of Hope, for example. Or the Mind Flayer colony. Doing it in the wrong place can bork your save, so be careful, but...
It is as full fortune.
Do I do more long rests here? Let's check Tally's inventory.
See if there's anything you need. We don't know when the next blow might land.
I don't really need more speed pots, but I guess it kind of always makes sense to buy them. Same with flight for psionic movement later, if nothing else. I have to stop backing up Revivify scrolls.
Tick.
Oh yeah, Damon hates me. I'm gonna have to fix that eventually. Is now where I get my oath back? Oh, Harper. No, now it's not where I got my oath back. Gonna do it after the Shadowfell. Can someone end a run with hope on top of the brain? I've done that. I don't remember which run it was, but I did it. Let's sell stuff to Lantar. Yeah, we're 8 hours deep. Or do finale prep today? Who knows, maybe I'm like trade and I'm like, I'm tired, and then end up just kind of blasting through Merkel anyway. The trade's him. He's different. Sell Armor of Devotion to him, he'll probably drop it. I don't think I want. I don't think I want that.
The Absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Bring Karlak to talk to him to get some gold coins, but that's really not even worth the effort. Humanoid slaying? Sure. Like, it just kind of makes sense to have humanoid and aberration slaying in abundance. Elemental for the very late game, I suppose. Neuron. Big voice chew toy I'm gonna want. I'm not actually out of money. It's just Lae'zel's holding my money. Got 12k. I'm just making do without it. Using your resources efficiently. Good habit to be in.
The Absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Ouch. I do have everything I care about from him. Probably Cloud Giant, store his body for later. How many Cloud Giants do I have? 3? Yeah, I can justify that. Haven't Drake throated. Oh, my Moon Lantern is still over by your gear, isn't it? Gotta do something about that.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Okay, let me cook. How can we use this? Oh, your Sleet Storm is making the Harpers turn against you, yeah, that's rough. What is this? This is the level 7 feature of Crown Paladin. When an ally within 1.5 meters of you takes damage, you can use your reaction to magically substitute your own health for your allies, healing them by 14 hit points at the cost of taking 14 radiant damage yourself. So, like, self-damage on a reaction? How does this work? It didn't. It also didn't take my reaction. Maybe because he wasn't an ally anymore. Yeah, it didn't actually work. Interesting. There's the Dwarven Splint. So if I wanted more AC and more HP, I could throw this on. I think I value the damage reduction. And not having to outsource my crit immunity to other slots. Still nice to have, though.
If not over, then through.
Oh, yeah.
always room for more.
What if you were your ally? Take 14 damage, get healed 14? Might be onto something, Shart Lover. I don't think it excludes you in the wording. Ally within 1.5 meters of you. That doesn't necessarily mean not you. Okay, it doesn't appear to actually work that way. But let's keep cooking. Didn't work there. Maybe it wants direct damage.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Nope. I gotta figure that one out.
With haste.
Isn't the wording usually if you are an ally? Often, yes. What do you think, Kevin? Results inconclusive. Hold on. Okay.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Do I go into act finale mode now? Could. I feel like I want more long rests, though. I don't know why.
No traps, please.
Guess I don't need them. Hostile counter and a summon might work. But I wasn't in combat. That first attack. Worth trying. Fire Void. Worth trying. I'll try it out.
This medicatrix!
Not prompted at all with shovel. Oh, because range.
My feet can carry me.
Maybe that's why it didn't work on shovel earlier. There's a range thing, right? .5 meters. Yeah, that's tight. That's right next to you. Hard to use that practically.
Another fight. Let's go.
I think I can. Okay, so it's twice your paladin level. It is subject to damage reduction. Is it subject to resistances? I don't know my reaction right now. I guess the better question is it subject to vulnerability? Hey, not me.
No choice but to keep going.
Not me.
Still on my feet.
I'm willing to give up Cloud Giant for this science. Sure.
I wonder if this is worth the cost. Nothing will stand in my way.
Connor. Okay. Okay. Resistance works too. Like, this is a far better healing feature than healing spells. It's sustainable. The only issue is the range is... But that's interesting. I think I like that feature. Hey Hala, hey Burpula. Hey Mo. Mo, have you tried current patch Hef yet? It's kind of fucking crazy, actually. Radiant resist elixirs just from vendors, right? Yeah, Benji, a level 9 plus from vendors. Can't craft them, but vendors that sell potions can have them, starting at 9.
At least things have stayed interesting. Best be on my
Shame
way.
it costs a reaction, or you could uncanny dodge it. I guess duelist prerogative territory, huh? Though, actually, would using it disable uncanny? But maybe. If Creation's Echo wasn't bug synergy, there would be so cool. Yeah, Creation's Echo is weird. I don't know if it's bugged as much as it's, like, poorly implemented, you know? For those who don't know what we're talking about, Creation's Echo applies its resistance in your elixir slot.
But you've, of course.
It's very weird. So he's gonna drop the 18 stack of Revivify Scrolls. Do I care? Kinda want the hold monster. Sure. I like Blight.
Maybe.
Awkward transfuse health in a way. Yeah. And it doesn't cost Channel Oath. Like, I'm able to use it right now. While Oath broken. And that's nice. I think I like the feature, yeah. I think I feel good about it.
Violence isn't tolerable.
Violence isn't tall? Yeah, he's short. Get it? Because he's just a little guy.
Time to press ahead.
Nice, thank you. Oh, I killed this too.
It's been a long day.
No, I haven't. I'll do some tonight. Just need my headache to go away. I think the lowest you can get half attack cooldown right now is 1.3 seconds. I had it on 2, and I was doing Morrigan stuff, so like by the time I set up my Blood Triad and did it, it was off cooldown again. So it was just like Hef Blast, Blood Triad, Hef Blast, Blood Triad, just back to back. And with the Hef Hestia duo, it was well, that was triggering. Like every time. It's pretty good.
How you doing, pal? Looking for some odds and ends? I've scavenged all sorts.
Hef Blast on local cooldown, so stupid. They have you seen the most recent patch, Viper? They just buffed and reworked a ton of the Hef boons. A lot of people hate the Hef cooldown, feel like they don't know how to time their weapons. I mean, that's true, but like, if they still hate the cooldown in current patch, they just haven't tried. Because you can just remove the cooldown. Like, you can get the cooldown on Hef Blast to be lower than the internal cooldown on wounds. And now that Poseidon has that really annoying internal cooldown, like, Hef is also better than Poseidon on a lot of weapons. It's kind of silly. Glomp was a real one. We stand Glomp. He will live forever in our camp chest.
Need to find a way forward.
Half of what they're saying. At least they're peaceful.
What could they accomplish?
How's our XP here? 6.8. There's
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good
like 8,000 in the finale.
If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Not more than that. It's like 10,000. This is an Aelin Lives run.
Hmm.
Wonder how early I could push the level 11 ding to. Thonkin. Take a cloud kill. So you put in the camp chest, you just keep Esther, Aelin, and Roa in there, sometimes Aridin. Hazel, usually I take people that I can revive for some sort of benefit with Connor. I am utilitarian. You're a monster. But I appreciate you regardless. What are you going to do with Glomp? Revive him so I can kill him again for his money.
An entire village if seeded properly.
The vendors do restock while they're dead. But they would have to get revived again for that restock to take. Which is why normally it doesn't matter. But like, with Connor, all things are possible.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to you, very well.
What is Half Blast? We're talking about Hades 2. Got a new patch, new balance patch a few days ago.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is very well.
Waiting for 1.0 at this point. So, the patch before this one, they said that the next patch is 1.0. So that didn't happen, but like, soon, probably? And like, in the notes for this patch, they mentioned that a specific resource, they're resetting everyone's quantity of that when 1.0 happens. And usually announcements like that only come... This is pure conjecture, but usually announcements like that I've seen for games in early access or beta states, they usually say that kind of thing very close to release.
So many minds connected. Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
I was at the pool and this family asked me to join them in Uno. You got beat by a kid. I should buy this Greater Invis Scroll now. I definitely won't need it for a while, but it just kind of makes sense. I don't really need all these Cones of Cold either. I don't want to trade them in for Chain Lightnings. Fire Shield Haste. Yeah, I like that better. Glyphs? Glyphs are a good idea too. Sure.
I greet you, son child.
Okay, I am kind of low on these throwables, but it's fine. Or I'll have some trap disarm kits or whatever. The once per day auto mod from Moo. Quota met. Wasn't even anything crazy this time.
Here goes nothing.
I want the Mighty
No
Claw.
point in lingering now I've got
Kind of.
stock.
Especially with my strength at this weird... I don't like 16 strength place. Oh, Dara's got tongue for me? Yeah, of course she does. No, you just don't understand what Dareth and I have. No point lingering now that we got the nope stuff.
Do wonders for the shop.
Do wonders to the shop. I am uncertain if I will lose buffs when I get my oath back. I probably will. I will proceed as if I will.
All right. What now? What path lies before me?
The mushroom? I call bone cloaks for nothing. Have a fuck Balin though. Except don't fuck Balin. Kill Balin.
Just out of view.
He's got guiding bolts. Shouldn't really fuck with him too much. Though I still have the radiant res on right now. May as well get value, huh? Part of me wants to just Thunder Smite. Didn't go as far as I wanted him to, but it was still funny.
Made a grave mistake. These boots have seen everything.
I'm not really very buffed right now, but that's okay. Feel for Dareth, though I don't think I'd keep Balin around, especially not how many poisons she has available.
I think, the way she sees it, it's payback.
And I do kind of get it. Like, someone as rotten as him deserves to, be a prisoner in his own mind. Not a thing I wish on people lightly. But bro beat his wife for 70 years. It's not 7, it's not 17. He beat his wife for 70 years. To be clear, any amount means he deserves bad shit. That's just a clarification for sense of scale. Cold dwarf cough. Crazy. Debating if I go on Bloodlust right now. I don't think I do. Heroism. We have some saving throws upcoming anyway. No turn for Gek. Yeah, cool. Always been 110 XP. Good for him.
This calls for careful footwork.
Sitcom build. Alert. I'm between Savage Attacker and Martial Adept. The smart answer is tough, but I'm between Savage Attacker and Martial Adept.
Hope your soul's in good hands.
Using a mod to get oath back, just paying each time. I'm paying each time. I haven't paid in a while because I know an oath break is coming up, so I don't want to pay for that one twice. But yeah, basically as soon as we go into the Act 2 finale, after I fight Balthazar. I'll be getting my oath back. What happens if your oath broke and do an oath break? Nothing. That's kind of my plan for not breaking my oath by freeing Aelin. Can't break an oath that's already broken.
The decaying corpse lies before you. The head.
I have something to ask.
Peace bring it as a
Fuller. Somehow you look worse than last I saw you.
Thanks, boss.
When did I last save? I didn't even do anything weird. This game sometimes. Imagine playing the game. Yeah. Well. But it's okay. Instead of fixing any of the game stability issues, they vendor exploits that they attempted to fix but failed. But see, that was worth the resources. Evan, can you fix the game crashes? You're a cat, you're good at things. Oh, hey. How long ago was this? What was I doing? Oh, this was a while ago. Okay. Well, I'm not doing that again today. We'll beat Act 2 tomorrow. I'm not redoing that. Let me find someone for us to raid. Thank you, everybody. I wish you a complete lack of game crashes. Yeah, we'll beat Act 2 tomorrow. Get into Act 3. It'd be fun. Depending on how much progress we make tomorrow. Finish this run Wednesday or Thursday, most likely. Let's raid Andy. I'm kind of thinking about next run after this. I'm between doing that Evocation Wizard run that I almost did, and doing like a limited funds run. Like I was thinking maybe rarity cap and like a money cap. Like I can't do anything that exceeds 1,000 gold or something. I don't know. But I'll let you know as that idea takes shape. Thank you very much, everyone, for all the support. Andy's doing his Illithid Powers only run. It's really cool. I shouted him out earlier in the stream. I think his rule set's pretty cool. Also, he's a chill guy. Make sure to give him lots of support and everything. And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.